Start a new career.
Yeah.
I even emptied my career mode, like completely got rid of my save games.
I just need to know how to, join you.
I will make it available for co-op, and then you can join.
Yes.
Once I start the job, the co-op will begin. From Harper Shaw, great news! Finally found a van for you at the auctions under your budget. Don't freak out when you see it. It looks like it's been dredged from the bottom of a lake, but that's a good thing. I meant no one else bid on it. They missed out. Underneath that hideous layer of gunk is your perfect workhorse. Engines, a dream, no rust, and there's even equipment in the back. Just needs a good hosing down and you're in business. You'll certainly earn your pressure washing stripes and getting this thing clean. Question, how does it have equipment in the back? How did somebody lose it in the lake?
Speaking of cleaning, Gabriel's in the tub.
Yep, he said so before, that he needs to go get scrubbed, because he didn't get he couldn't get the sleep last night, so his morning routine is off kilter. So he had to take a bath.
I know that. I know that feeling.
Alright, let's see. Once I get in the game, I can start multiplayer mode.
I keep having to reread the new special, which is Wallace and Gromit, because for some reason my brain keeps turning the syllables around, so I keep reading Wallace and Vomit. And that doesn't really help anybody.
Nope. You should have an invite, I think. There you are.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Oh no. I can't remember how to fix my gun.
Fix in one way.
Like, there is a way to fix it to the camera. So it doesn't just turn on its own. I can't remember the...
C button?
Ah, C. There we go. Thank you.
That's the aim. The aim
That's
mode.
the thing. Oh. Just gonna turn the volume down a bit. He's a bit loud.
I got the perfect moody music from Gabriel Knight Sins of the Fathers playing.
Oh, right. I should...
Perfect for power washing. Hey. Here's the friend.
Oh. Yay.
There you go. Hey, Goblin. Hey, Eldridge. This game, I played it way too much. It shouldn't be fun, but it's so addictive. Must clean. I know. I played this through 5 times? I don't know. I've lost count. And now it's me and a Zelda. There he is.
Hello. Windshield cleaned. Headlight. Other headlight.
There we go.
Gonna turn my own music down just a tad. Go.
By the way, what color is my outfit?
Blue.
Yeah, default blue. Well, later on, I'm gonna buy him different colors. There's a removals van outside of my nightmare neighbor's place. They're finally going. Whoever moves in there is gonna need a quality pressure washer.
Alright, that's the next one, isn't it?
Yep. You gonna go with that business name, or do you need me to think of some up? I'm phenomenal. I thought up Grouting Thomas for that Tyler, as she's never looked back. Oh, she's never looked back. Grouting Thomas. On reflection, Bunny Tyler might have been a better fit.
I don't know. Grouting Thomas is a great one just because of the religious connotations.
Yeah, but being a woman, Bunny Tyler would have been better.
Who
But then
cares?
again, it is a good one. Doors. We're missing a door.
Yeah, it was probably this one. I just don't know where.
Press tab to see dirt.
I was doing that, but no.
Oh, it's the back door. It's filthy all around the window.
Oh, right.
There we go.
Die.
Is this the extraordinary Dr. PowerWash? I got your details from a friend Harper. I could really do with a handle at my place when you're ready. All right.
Nice.
Moving on to the next one.
I do like the sniper poses.
I like the quick replay where in one frame you can see the gnome at the camera. Bing!
Yep.
Clean the back garden.
Hey, at least my my outfit is purple as it should be.
Yep. This seems way easier with a mouse. I'm playing the PS5 version, so it's all controller. I tried the Xbox version with my friend. He bought the game and he was wondering about it, and I showed it to him. The controller is so fucking slow. It is awful to play with the controller. This game is made for a keyboard and mouse. But having it on control, you know, on the consoles makes sense. But yeah, horrible to control. And when I was playing it with the Xbox controller, I was like, God damn, this is bad. Funny enough, my first girlfriend, Florian Perez, used to live here back in the day. Those were good times. Oh, okay, thanks for the background story.
Exactly what we needed. Plot.
I mean, that's what we're here for, learning the history of the people.
I don't even remember what the town is called, but it has such a
Muckingham.
perfectly Markingham. That was the one. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's mucky.
Good name.
Ah, sanitarium circus music. Perfect.
I'm currently listening to Surgery of a Hope from Baldur's Gate 3.
Ah.
It is suitably evil and dark and dank.
Hey, Ryoshinaka.
Hey, Ryo.
I will never confess how many hours I played in this. I'll never tell you, can't make me confess. 270 hours here for me, so... You're not the only one. Did you see the cat, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ulysses was on top of that that you're cleaning. He was on top of it, but you scared him away.
Oh, right.
And also, we have a spy. Over there. Over the fence.
Oh,
if you come over here, or...
I see him.
Yeah. The gnomes knew.
All right, the shed is one big thing.
With lots of details.
I just don't remember if it's split into front, back, side sections, but it isn't.
The roof is in sections.
My music was getting on my nerves, I had to change it.
Found you.
You did?
I was
I'm
wondering.
over here.
I was wondering why I hadn't cleaned the roof of the doghouse yet. There's dirt underneath the roof.
Oh.
The edges. There we go. Doghouse clean.
Nice.
Oh, what kind of dog is he?
The only
French.
bad thing I seem to remember from playing this with my wife is that we cannot use the you can use all the extra things you buy from the shop. I cannot, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why not. I mean, I would think that you would be able to buy them yourself as well to use them.
Yeah, but for some reason they don't show up in game. Like the where's the one? There it is. The other pressure washers and the extensions and so on.
Interesting.
If I remember correctly, that was one of the problems. That whoever hosts is the one who can use the extra things and the other one can't.
Very weird.
Yeah.
Unless they have fixed it, yeah. Hideyoshi makes a good point. They could have already fixed it.
Might be.
I mean, we'll see.
But that should mean that whatever you buy should show up for me, or at least if I have bought it, it should show up, right?
Yeah. I would
It
think
doesn't.
so.
I know I've bought it for my own campaign, so I should have it. But it isn't showing up. I had a fun experience today. I went to have an EKG done. Oh, don't mind that I hadn't cleaned half of this wall. Just go bing and remove it. Yeah, that's fine. That was odd. No, I went to have an EKG done because that was one of the things my psychiatrist mentioned about starting the other medicine. So I'm still on the one I've been on for the longest time, which is the one that lowers my blood pressure, but I've supplemented it with the regular one, methylphenidate, which is the first one I took, which is the one that works. But just to make sure that my heart doesn't, take any kind of liberties and make extra beats and all of that, which it can on methylphenidate, they had me do an EKG. And the new thing is apparently that at the local hospital where I had that done, they have a new system for blood work and EKGs, which is the 2 first letters of your first name and then the 3 first of your last name, and then some numbers. And I was sitting there looking up at the screens and looking at all the random letter configuration, and then suddenly up popped Jafar. It's fun to see all those. Some of them make sense. I mean, from just making a word with 5 letters.
Mm-hmm.
That's always fun to look at. But Jafar, I didn't expect that.
So, where's Aladdin then? Or Iago?
None of them were there. There was a Yoo-hoo, like Johoo.
Yoo-hoo!
I don't remember if I'm missing anything here. I don't think so.
Let me check if I can buy something already. New items. I could get the better... No, I already have the... Yeah, I need 15 stars to get the next Urban XCU2. I could get the Christmas skin for free. There.
Nice.
That'll be for the Prime Vista Pro. Once we get it. Extensions.
Or at least you get it.
Turbo nozzle. Short extension.
Wonder what I'm listening to. Oh, Grandeur.
Currently, I've
From
got
Xenoblade
Undertale.
Chronicles. Ah, nice. One thing is, I have a lot of music from Xenoblade Chronicles, but I've never played it. Never really gotten into it. I have it on the Switch, but I don't know. It just never did anything for me. Little car time. Oh.
How do I look now?
Red.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, hang on, you look rad. What?
Check in your equipment if you have the extension and nozzle. The turbo nozzle and short extension.
Oh, I got the turbo nozzle, at least. And the short extension. Nice.
Okay, so it
seems like they
works.
fixed it.
Yep, so it works.
Cool.
Whatever I buy, you get.
Cool.
According to the music, we're sneaking currently because it's Siphon filter.
Oh, according to my music, we're having a battle in Sea of Stars.
I still need to play that.
It's really hectic. I like it.
Still need to play Sea of Stars. I haven't tried it yet. I do own it.
I hope you like it. I mean, I think there's some bits about it that you're gonna enjoy, and then there might be some of it that you're like, not this again.
Yeah, we'll see. Once I try it out. What do you guys think of my style of cleaning?
Just random.
My usual way is this. Just shaking left and right or up and down. I mean, it's fast. It's effective.
After. Up or down or left or right.
Up or down or left or right. Should I read the messages that we've been getting?
Yeah.
Where are the messages? There we go. Florian and I would climb up and down the rock garden all day, pretending we were on rumbling Mount Rushless and the pond was the crater. I have no idea how we explained the fish being there, though. Hey Doc, bumped into Park Warden. He definitely needs your help. And we've been getting messages from Joe Average.
Joe Average.
Yeah.
Oh, the names.
Joe Average. I think that's a way to pronounce it.
Yeah, because he's an average Joe.
What's up? Do you do bikes? I could do with someone running their thing over my deadbeat dirt bike.
Yeah.
That's the next one.
I don't want to run my thing over anything he says. Sounds disgusting.
I'm still waiting for Zambek to appear in the chat.
Why?
It's his birthday.
Oh, right.
So I can play my music box for him. It was so annoying at the start of this game, because I did buy this very early, when it was still in early access, that you had to clean everything 100%, like, even if there was, like, still 1 pixel of a dirt, it wasn't clean. It was so annoying to have to go, like, really close up where somewhere, and where's that 1 pixel of dirt that I need to clean?
I remember that from watching you play it the first time.
So annoying. At least eventually they even smarted up and fixed it, and only now, even when there's still like 5 or 10% dirt left, it's clean. All you gotta do is just listen for that ding.
Yep.
I hope my cleaning style is not making people motion sick.
I don't think so. Ollie.
And Gabriel is squeaky clean now.
Noise. The squeak noise, is that from Boo?
Yep. Squeak.
Oh, that's another peaceful game that we could play that started playing in my playlist. The Hunter Call of the Wild.
Ah.
It had such nice music. Yeah, it has. It's one of those games that I keep having installed because it's large enough that it takes a lot of time to install it, but at the same time, it's also something I know I'm gonna come back to. Always calms me down. Happy birthday, Sandpack!
Ah, he's here.
Yep.
Then I need to do this. Quiet down the music. Ready, Zambact? Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Come on, ding already.
Ding.
Not you.
Oh,
There we go.
you just said.
Also, I think we should be worried because their umbrella is the umbrella.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Close enough. I mean, the umbrella is 4. 4 and 4.
Yeah, this
but
one's
this
only
is 3 and 3,
right?
but still the same colors,
Yeah.
so...
Same color and same spacing. Almost.
Yep. It's a radiation symbol umbrella.
Oh, that explains it. I don't know why I went all Stewie Griffin there.
That would explain it. I'm almost done at the patio.
Nice.
Ah, we got more messages to read. There we go. Is that all of it? Patio endings, patio edging, patio. Parasol pole, clean, clean, clean. You missed out on the lawnmower handle. It's got 3% still of dirt. There we go.
No, it doesn't.
Not anymore. Have fun, Zambek.
Have fun.
He's gotta be streaming early. Well, birthday, so.
Yeah. Love a stream.
Also, funny thing that I found another streamer who was doing a birthday stream today.
Ah,
So Zampex is not the only one. A Finnish streamer called Mr. Tomppa.
ah.
Apparently today is his birthday too. Hey, Lord John.
Hello, Lord John. House done.
Nice. I like the sounds that you can actually hear the muck getting off.
Yeah.
We'll need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Hey, Specky.
Hello, Specky. Ding.
Gonna be a while before I get a ding here.
Learn to clean better then. Because that's the problem. Ding!
Or maybe because it's a big area to clean.
No. It's just a skill issue.
Evidently. After 270 hours, still a skill issue. Ding!
See? Just when I start mentoring you on how to clean faster, you do it.
Shut up!
Alright.
The Aaron Hansen style. Shut up! I do like a Dan's reaction in one video where he makes a really bad joke and Aaron goes, shut up! And then Dan responds with 10 years of this idiot.
Oh, it's great. Oh, that was quick. Oh. Must be missing something over here, unless I'm mistaken. Lower bed edgings.
They're these.
What's this?
There you are.
Eat. There we go. I think my playlist is playing Sentinel Beach. Yeah, Sentinel Beach. From Jack and Daxter.
Mine has been playing Settlers. It's a 12.5 minute long song. So, be nothing but Settlers.
Nice.
Right.
Well, these are clean already. They just look dirty from here. Just me, apparently. Stop standing on me. Thank you. That's perfect. Just as I say that, your feet actually touched ground. On liners. On
There we
wall.
go.
There we go. Yay.
Hey there, Amber. I've never seen someone
Amber.
play this co-op and that person literally jump scared. I mean, when you were shooting at me, I just looked over and it was just your head poking out from behind the stones, like, hello.
Ooh.
Let's see, what other messages have we gotten? Is this the dirt finder general? Got your details from a certain Harper Shaw. There's an alleged dirt problem at the local playground. Let's see, what else do we have here? Saw my dream RV at the auctions, all creamy like a toffee pie on wheels. I wouldn't know whether to drive it or lick it. Unfortunately, sold for a crazy amount, but the dream lives on.
Yep.
Sounds about right. looks like you're almost
There we
done.
go.
My girls can't wait to get out there. Doc, that yard looks fantastic. There are a couple of budding mountaineers already clambering over that rock garden, and I intend to join them. Thanks again, a great job, and if I hear of anyone in need, I'll send them your way. What?
Thank you.
They're gonna rock climb this?
Of course.
What is the Monty Python sketch now?
I wanted to read you something.
Okay.
Since you've started reading Mort, I started reading soul music.
Mm-hmm.
And I came across this. This is one of Susan's first, what's it called? Lessons in school. It's geography. She's in Quirm. So it says, geography consists of the flora of the Stowe Plains. And then a footnote, cabbages. Chief export of the Stowe Plains, footnote, cabbages. And the fauna of the Stowe Plains, footnote, anything that ate cabbages and didn't mind having any friends.
Ah. Okay.
The best thing is I'm listening to it on audiobook as well, and the footnotes are read by Bill Nye.
Nice.
And it's just that laconic voice, it's just cabbages. It was so fun.
I'm at a good
Alright, what's
part
the
in
next
the
one?
Mort. And I remember
Yeah.
there was just recently a footnote that I want to read because it's so funny.
Terry loved the footnote.
Let's see. Oh yeah, because it's about the princess and her ancestors.
Oh yeah.
5 generations ago, one of her ancestors had halted his band of nomadic cutthroats a few miles from the mound of Stolat and had regarded the sleeping city with a peculiarly determined expression that said, "This'll do. Just because you're born in the saddle doesn't mean you have to die in the bloody thing." Strangely enough, many of his distinctive features had, by a trick of heredity, been bequeathed to his descendant. Footnote, although not the droopy mustache and round furry head with the spike on it.
Yes.
Accounting for her rather idiosyncratic attractiveness. And also later, in exactly the same tone of voice that her ancestor had used when he addressed his weary, sweaty followers before the attack. And this is the speech has been passed on to later generations in an epic poem commissioned by his son, who wasn't born in a saddle and could eat with a knife and fork. It began, "See yonder the stolen foemen slumber, fat with stolen gold, corrupt of mind. Let the spears of your wrath be as the steppe fire on a windy day in the dry season. Let your honest blade thrust like the horns of a 5-year-old yak with severe toothache." And went on for 3 hours. Reality, which can't usually afford to pay poets, records that in fact the entire speech ran, "Lads, most of them are still in bed. We should go through them like Zack fruit through a short grandmother, and I for one have had it right up to here with your yurts." Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. The yurts part always cracked me up.
I've had it up to here with the yurts, okay?
Hey, Albert Mark.
Hey, Albert Mark. So our choices now are the dirt bike, playground, or bungalow.
Let's go with the playground then.
All right. Dirt Finder. I've got a frankly ridiculous situation on my hands. You see, some of the local children have been coming down with a curious and unsightly form of dermatitis, and a few fretful folk have been putting it down to the condition of the recreational facilities. It's all nonsense, of course, but if we could just humor them and give the whole thing a thorough hose down, I would be most grateful. Yeah, complete nonsense, huh?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I mean, you can tell
Came
why...
across this card as well.
I mean, just look at this. It's a perfect condition. Complete nonsense that it's a cause of dermatitis.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Also, I see
No
our
rust
friend.
or anything here.
I see our friend. He's peeking behind a tree.
And he is.
Hello.
Came across this part of, you know, for an all-girls school, there's always the girls who like horses, right? Wear jodhpurs. couple of Jotpurd girls were fussing around him. Susan recognized Cassandra Fox and Lady Sarah Grateful, almost identical in their love for anything on four legs that went neigh, and their disdain for anything else, their ability to apparently look at the world through their teeth, and their expertise in putting at least 4 vowels in the word O. The next time they talk, it's like, oh! Let's see, where is it? Spelled O-E-U-W-A.
O-E...
U-W-A.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also like this part after just the next page, where there's the princess talking with the wizard. You just been appointed royal recognizer. Oh, what does that entail exactly? You're going to remind everyone I'm alive. It's very simple. There's 3 square meals a day and your laundry done. Step lively, man. Royal? You're a wizard. Yeah, I think there's something you ought to know, said the princess. There is, said Death. That was a cinematic trick adapted for print. Death wasn't actually talking to the princess. He was actually in his study talking to Mort, but it was quite effective, wasn't it? It's probably called a fast dissolve or a crosscut zoom or something. An industry where a senior technician is called a best boy might call it anything.
Yeah.
I like it that he describes a freaking cross.
He does that a couple of times, like turning the whole written narrative on its head and using, you know, both visual things described to the letter or something from an audio production or something. He does that a couple of times, especially in the beginning of the books. It does fade a little later where the universe actually consists as a whole and just works. But in the beginning, when he's still silly, that happens a lot, and it's great.
Jedi powers activate. Look at me and my Jedi powers. Letter.
Oh. See you later.
So, where to start?
Starting with this garbage can, all the way across the map from where I started.
I'm starting with a bench.
I wonder what I'm listening to.
Music.
Anger. Anger, darkness of the heart. There's some awesome music in Xenoblade Chronicles. It's just such a shame that I can't get into the game.
Talos principal music. I was wondering.
Oh, nice. It's wild. Just if you look across at me, press tab. It's just one of the wildest things.
Yep.
Just everything glowing.
Yep. Totally not the cause of the dermatitis. Remember that.
Oh. Bogus. Bogus, I say.
Complete nonsense. Absolute poppycock. I mean, they should be British because this is Muckingham.
Yep. Lies and slander, I say.
Going up. And coming down. Going up. There we go. And the letters are still freaking finicky. Because they glue you into them.
Yeah. I remember that. And roofs as well.
Yep. Well, time to clean the bird poo. It should be after this, so we can buy the next power washer.
Ooh, nice.
This will have 15 stars.
Nice, light done. Ah, such nice music.
It is. The Talos Principle, that is.
Yeah. It is nice music. Apparently my my playlist has gone into a mode where it just plays anything from Xenoblade Chronicles.
I do have to say that next month is going to be a little bit interesting.
Oh, how so?
Because I'm going to try a little bit of a challenge that is apparently has been for years every June.
Alright.
There's a little bit of a challenge called the Final Fantasy V Job Fiesta.
Job Fiesta.
Mm-hmm. Which means that you will randomly, when you start the game, the site will give you randomly 4 jobs that you have to use to play the game through with.
Alright.
Which will be interesting because the job, the whole how your classes work in Final Fantasy V is great. The job classes, so it'll be interesting to see what 4 classes I will get to have to try to play the game through with.
Oh, it's kind of like when people do the whole Nuzlocke thing on Pokemon.
Yep.
Nice.
Pretty much. But it would be like compared to like Baldur's Gate or something, and so you get like randomly chosen what class you're gonna play as.
Yeah.
And you can start a multiplayer game, so each will be a different class. But with Final Fantasy V, it's very interesting because some of the jobs work in the way that you have to get certain levels with different jobs in order to open the next job. So some of them are going to be very challenging. Like, if I'm going to get the freaking Berserker class as one of the jobs, I don't think I'll be able to play the game through. Because the Berserker job is one of the worst. It's very effective, but it's also the worst because you have no control. Being Berserker means that it's auto-attack constantly. You cannot use items, you cannot use magic, it's just... Gotta give that class the best weapons and armor that there is and just watch them go. But at least the good thing about the Job Fiesta is that I've read it that you can always restart the game if you want different classes. And apparently there is one streamer who plays the game for a while, then starts all over again to see what next classes that they get. So the whole month they just stream Final Fantasy V, plays the game through, choose the next classes. Which I can understand. I mean, Final Fantasy V is a fun game.
Again, you're speaking to a Final Fantasy novice.
I'm sure that a lot of people in the audience are novices when it comes to Final Fantasy.
It kind of annoys me that I can't get into Final Fantasy, or at least not any other one I've tried, because I really want to. It's such a vast and complex series of games with vast and awesome worlds and great music, and I would really like to get into them, but for some reason I haven't found one yet that's for me, if that makes sense.
Which one have you tried?
I've tried 8. I've tried, oh god, what was it called? I think I've tried a bit of 7 at some point. I've tried 15, I know that. I've tried 10, a bit of 10. And then I've seen you play 6 and 9.
Yeah.
I know 9 is not going to be the one. 6 might.
I would say 6. I think you would like the older ones, so it would be like 4, 5, and 6 are the ones that you would like.
Probably.
4 has a very big variety of different... It's like... has the kind of thing that 9 has. There's different characters that are a certain class, but the story is very interesting as well.
Ah, yeah.
5 is having... it's like they went back to the original style that you have just 4 main characters, but they can be any class because of the job system that they have in there. So you can be whatever job you want to learn. And 6 is just fantastic in every way.
That's what I've heard. Have you looked into, at some point, now that you've got the beefier computer, have you looked into, at some point, acquiring and playing Clair Obscur?
No, I haven't thought about it.
Alright. I know I'm gonna get it and try it. Possibly not on stream, but if it's fun enough, I might stream it. It looks so wild. In terms of, it's kind of a, like, the old school Final Fantasy combat systems where you have to choose what you're gonna do, and it's very, very turn-based, but at the same time, once you attack, you have special button inputs that makes the attack stronger, and timing and that. And when the enemy attacks, you can dodge or parry, depending on timing as well. So it's very engaging, even though it's turn-based.
I mean, it's kind of like Paper Mario then.
Yeah. Except even more so.
When it comes to Final
I think it looks
Fantasy,
interesting.
when it comes to Final Fantasy games, 8 is the one there that they actually introduced like special commands. As in, you can attack and you can press a certain button to make the attack stronger, if you time it right.
Yeah, the whole, what's it called? Something break.
Not just that, but all, like with Squall, because he has the gun blade, you can actually, if you time it right, he will shoot the gun while hitting with the sword, so he'll do extra damage.
Yeah. I was introduced to that, but it didn't make sense the way they introduced it to me. So I never found out how to do it properly.
I think you just, when he hits the enemy, you press R1 and he'll shoot the gun to do extra damage.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That is kind of what I got out of it, but it has to be the certain timing, and they didn't explain that
Yeah,
very
they
well.
don't explain it really well. It took me a long time to realize that it's just about timing. And when exactly to learn the point when to do it, because it's a very small window when you need to do it. So it's easy to miss with the gun.
You've seen how I would become overwrought, to put it lightly, by the story and get crankier and nastier as my nerves wore down. I behave abominably doing Final Fantasy IX. I mean, I don't remember you behaving badly, Gabriel, but then I might not have been around for it.
There was a stream drama going at the time, which was not my fault, but it brought the worst out of me until I started behaving in ways I regret now. Yeah, it wasn't Gabriel's, like, the behavior was, it didn't stem from the game itself. It was just something else happening at the same time that it caused him to react to the story in the game more passionately than before.
Yeah.
And we know what the drama was, and we don't need to talk about it.
You know what? I don't remember, but I don't need to.
I mean, the only thing I can say that Gabriel will enjoy Final Fantasy IX again at some point, because I need to play it again. The only reason being the bot apocalypse. Because I lost 2 videos of the bots, so I have to replay 9. Couldn't upload 9 to YouTube because of the freaking bot apocalypse. And all the suggestions that I got that this is a great way to upload everything to YouTube. Like, no, it destroyed my freaking bots. I lost so many videos.
It just dawned on me. It's been a long time since we heard a ding. And then we just had 4 in a row.
I mean, there's so many things connected to each other here. Like, they're big.
Yeah.
Like, even this bridge. I still haven't heard a ding on the bridge. It's just a railing that I just got dinged. But the bridge itself is still like, there's small specks here and there.
Aye.
There we go. You got it.
I got this. I think you got the bridge.
Yep. The bridge is now clean and most of this. Am I still missing? Oh yeah, those. I need you. Come hither!
Ah. So great. Stuart Copeland. Spyro the Dragon music.
I got C64 music going. Oh, how I hate cleaning these supports.
I saw a video, and I can't remember if I posted it for you in music, of a recent thing where Stuart Copeland plays every little thing she does is magic. Like, redoes the drums, seeing if he remembers how the parts go and stuff. And you can just tell from the way he plays it that he's playing it in the exact way that would infuriate Sting the most. Like, he's playing on what's called octobands, which is like a set of 4 very small toms. And then he mocks that Sting was yelling, "Don't play the octobands," and he just goes, "Sorry," while playing the song. So it's just perfect that he plays it the way that I know it would annoy Sting the most. That man gives 0 fucks.
Yep.
I saw an interview with him about him making the music for these Spyro games, where the interview starts with him playing Spyro on the PlayStation, looking at the camera and going, "Would you mind not being here while I work?" It's just such a great opening. See you later, Gabe.
2026, 12 months of Final Fantasy. Would it be 12 months? If it was 12 months, that would mean I would have to play every Final Fantasy game there is.
Oh.
And there's plenty of them.
There are at least 16 mainline.
Yeah, but there's also there's Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Advanced, and then there's some Mystic Quest, and then there's Final Fantasy Adventure, Crisis Core, Dirge, Cerberus, X2.
The only reason I mentioned The only reason I mentioned Crisis Core is because that's actually the one I got the furthest in. And it's not even a mainline, but that one interested me on the PSP.
The only ones that really out of the spin-offs of Final Fantasy that I would play on stream would be the Tactics games. I haven't really played Final Fantasy Tactics, the original was on PlayStation, but I did play a lot of Tactics Advance, which is on the GBA. And that was a lot of fun. Pretty much Final Fantasy XII uses the same guild system as it was in Tactics Advance, so there's a lot of similarities. So when I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, because I had played 12 on PlayStation 2, I was like, ah, my home!
On the playlist, just continued with Stuart Copeland, Metalhead this time.
Mine is playing music from Quest for Glory 4.
Oh, nice.
The Gypsy Camp. So, ooh. Still so funny that their faces get stuck on the ooh. I wonder if that's fixed into speech version, because that's the CD version of the game.
Oh.
It'll be interesting to play that with the speech on, because the narrator is John Rhys Davies.
Oh, nice. I like the stories of how involved in the Elder Scrolls Patrick Stewart was. Like, his character dies within the tutorial, but they sent him 90 pages of prep work. It was awesome. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, Darth. You arrived just as the time in the cell that went away. But he'll be right back. He will return it as soon as possible. I mean, ye old English, it is a language. There we go. Where is this dirt? There we go. There we go. That's that bridge done. I gotta go up to that roof. Do. So satisfying to see things get clean. All the vibrant colors coming to life. So how are you guys doing out there? Enjoying the cleanliness? Boing, boing. I wonder if Zelda's wife came home. She's gone so long. There we go. How much was it for the next? $900. Anybody got a topic to talk about? You would think a streamer would have some kind of topic to just talk about out of out of thin air. Not me. I'm bad at starting conversations. Shoelaces. I don't really have shoelaces. I think I only have one pair of shoes that still has shoelaces. They're sturdy. That's about it. We're all mesmerized by the high-powered water swooshing. Apparently, because everybody's quiet, even me. I'm just so focused on the cleaning that I keep forgetting that, hey, I'm doing a stream. I should be talking.
I do like that I come back to the game and it doesn't look like you've moved at all.
This is a very slow process, this area.
Yeah.
I did take care of one of the bridges.
Oh, nice. I see that. The one in front of me. Also, hello, Darth.
Also took care of the monkey bars, so that's clean.
Nice.
So while you were gone, nothing happened.
Good to know.
I mean, I've been so focused on the power washing that I forgot to talk.
Good thing I'm back so I can not talk to you because I'm zoning out.
Yep. I mean, this is the kind of game that makes you zone out completely. Like, even I have to remind myself, you're streaming right now. Oh, what do I say then? Nothing. Okay. I'm really bad
Thanks
at
for the
starting...
help, Brain.
I mean, I'm really bad at starting conversations, so my brain was like, what should we talk about? Great help, brain.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, that's a great help.
Nice.
Thank you. Good idea. Let's talk about...
Darth has 2 hours left at work.
Nice.
That's just 2 hours. I mean, it's still work, but still, 2 hours, not bad. 2 hours is doable.
Yep.
Wah!
Everything
anything.
okay?
I just spazzed out with the mouse because I could. I think I've worked out why I like the themes or the music to Baldur's Gate 3 so much. It reminds me of Oblivion.
Ah.
It's the same kind of instrumentation and almost the same kind of chord progressions as well.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Ah, we got messages. I gotta read. Did you hear that the mayor's cat Ulysses is missing? The whole town's on the lookout for him in the time for the festival. We won't have spring until he's put that hat on. So they use their cat as Groundhog Day. Okay.
Makes sense.
To be honest, if I had to wear that hat, I'd go missing. Doug gave your details to a colleague who needs a hand with her new place in the suburbs. It's the old Diaz place. So I hope you don't get spooked easily.
Oh, right, that one. I like that one. That was fun.
I fell down the toilet.
Alright there, Bonnie.
I was just backing up to get a better angle to clean this roof, but I fell out of the freaking building. It was too good of an angle.
I know there are a few things from The Simpsons that just stick to my brain, especially from the early seasons that I watched.
Mm-hmm.
The one where Homer takes over the job of Smithers and has to prepare meals for Mr. Burns. There's a shot of him bringing in a donut and a newspaper, I think it is, and Mr. Burns just looking at it and going, donut? For some reason, that's just stuck in my brain.
Donut. You know what game we should really play at some point together?
What?
That we have been
Do
planning
tell.
for a long time? Dying Light.
Oh, yeah. Yoinks the donut.
Donut. Oh.
The other one that I keep thinking back on is the episode where it's revealed that the glowing alien-like thing in the woods is actually Mr. Burns after he gets his treatment. He gets an inoculation of some kind that makes him glow and makes his eyes go wide and makes him kind of high.
Mm-hmm.
So he just walks around the forested area going, "I'm bringing love!"
Oh, yeah.
The one scene I keep thinking back on is once the entire town starts hunting this alien thing, and it just comes out of the wood going, I'm bringing love, and Carl starts yelling, "It's bringing love! Break its knees!" It's so unnecessarily violent. Ah, Earthbound music.
I've got Final Fantasy VII.
Oh.
Aerith's music when in the church.
Oh, the sad one. Yeah, the glow in the dark burns, right. Where they explain his that his illnesses can't kill him because of the Three Stooges problem. They can't all fit through the door. It's such a silly thing. Hello.
Hello.
Earthbound is another one of those that I would like to like, but I just never really got into it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are like, I can't play Earthbound, but I love watching people play it because it's such a weird game and very unique in its way.
is.
So I
I think the
don't.
furthest I got was somewhere just after Tucson on the way to Threed.
Mm-hmm.
I think. That's as far as I've gotten.
One of the things that it's not just the weirdness and the way that the battle works that it draws people away from it, but it's that it's a hard game.
It is.
It is super grindy. If you want to do well in Earthbound, grind more.
Yep.
Because you need to be over leveled in many places, otherwise you will die in 2 seconds. Even with regular enemies, they can kick your ass so quickly.
I know I got through the boss fight in Tucson, the happy cult, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do.
So you
I was
rescued
asking
Paul.
that's the right one. Yep.
Yep.
That is as far as I've gotten. I know I fixed that one, and I think I got on the way to Threed. I never got to the next town. I know that.
I mean, you would know because 3 is the zombie-infested place.
Oh. No, then never.
Yeah.
Didn't get to that.
The blue happy cult.
They're very silly.
Yeah, but also very tragic when you know what it's based on.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when I heard what it's based on, I'm like, really? In Earthbound? Well, yeah, they were crazy with all these references, and they just wanted to go dark in so many ways. I mean, when you look at Earthbound, on the surface, it looks like a happy-go-lucky game because you're kids and all kinds of weird enemies and all that. It's colorful, cartoony.
Yep.
But deep down, it is an extremely dark game. So many bad things happening in it.
Cults and zombies and
aliens,
kidnappings.
monsters, kidnappings, yeah, torture.
The ever missing father that we can only contact through a telephone, even when we're at home.
Yep. There was supposed to be the father that you could see that when you talk with him over the phone, you would see a character in a phone booth, but they cut it out from the game. You would only see his back anyway. It was just him standing in the phone booth talking.
That would have been fun though.
Yeah, and they decided to go with just the text because I guess they thought that it would distract from saving the game. Suddenly see a character. But I would have liked it.
I do think though that if I have to get into the Mother games, I would start with Mother 3. Just because of what I've seen you play, that is the playstyle that fits me most with the music and finding the heartbeat and
yeah. The gameplay is so much fun in Mother 3 because you have to be rhythmically well adapted into the game to really know how to play it. Because if you have no sense of if you don't have a sense of rhythm, you cannot play Mother 3 really well. All the fights will be super tough. But some of the rhythms in the game are like really tough because they are missing like a beat or they skip a beat and all that. So you really need to listen to the heartbeats to learn it, and it's still hard. But it's fun. Because
fun thing is, from what I've heard, the fun thing is from what I've heard of the soundtracks and the heartbeats, most of them you can actually keep going because it has to be a certain rhythm and for it to carry over, so to speak. But the masked one, is it Masked Man or Masked One? I can't remember. Yeah, the Masked Man theme, because it's an odd time signature and changes tempo, it forces you to actually drop the combo.
Yep.
It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. It forces you to drop that combo, where the other ones is, at least as far as I've noticed, can be done like over and over and over.
Yep. But it's a maximum of 16 that you can get on the combo.
Ah. That I didn't know.
Yeah, once you get to 16, you will get the maximum amount of damage, and there will be even a audience cheering.
Ah, cool.
So it's, you know, because it's 4x4, so 16. Rhythmic.
Makes sense.
Yep. But with the masked man, getting that 16 is pretty much impossible because of the algorithm that he's got. I don't think I've ever gotten a single 16 combo on him because it's so damn difficult. It's even hard to get freaking 3 hit combo. I wonder if I have the Masked Man battle music on my win list. I think I might.
I should get some Mother 3 music. Because I do like it.
Who was the musician on it?
I do not remember.
It's Japanese names, and I can never remember other than Nobuo Uematsu.
That's not true. Kao Otani.
Oh, yeah, Kawatani of Shadow of the Colossus, and also Yoko Shimomura, who did like Mario GG Superstar Saga, Live Alive, Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario. Shogo Sakai. That's the musician for Mother 3.
Huh.
And I think it was Keiichi something who did Earthbound. Let me see if I can remember. Keiichi... I mean, I know it's a name. Of course, it's Koji Kondo. You can't forget him.
Koji Kondo, yep.
Yeah. Keiichi Suzuki and Hirokazu Tanaka. Those are the musicians for Earthbound. And also Hirokazu Tanaka is also a legendary composer for NES games, because music for Dr. Mario, Balloon Fight, Metroid, Super Mario Land. Yeah.
Is that?
Shogo Sakai also made music for Super Smash Bros. Melee. Forgot about that. Let's see. Do I have the music?
Of course, then Inuyo Yamashita is another one. And that's the... As far as I know, that's the only female name I keep remembering. Castlevania. In case you were wondering.
Yeah, I was thinking like it's a familiar name, but I couldn't remember. I do have Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 music myself.
I keep adding music that I need to download and add to my playlist, and then forgetting to actually download it and add it.
Want to know how many tracks I have for Mother 3 alone?
Yeah.
190. The game has so much music. I mean, it's not just that. I mean, many of the battle music have 2 variations as well. So.
Yeah, they have the normal one, and then they have the heartbeat one, right?
Mm-hmm. And some of them might actually have, like, the difference is one instrument missing. So it's that kind of a difference. It all depends on what the enemy type. Like, it could be 2 same, like there's the porky soldiers, and it could be a colonel with them. So the colonel, if he was alone, he would have a different variation of that same tune.
Oh.
Which is pretty cool that they actually did that. And of course, Mr. Betty Twist is one of the best tunes in the game.
Because it's Batman.
Yeah. Just immediately starts with like a Batman, huh? Because you're a bat.
Yep.
Why can't I not find the
That's
two?
double negative. Why can't I not find?
Where can I find the tune for
There we go. There we go.
the boss fight? Final boss. Maskman, there we are. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, it's such a weird rhythm. So annoying.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. It's an odd way of counting it, but it works.
Yep. I mean, that's the way to count it. The only way. Awesome music, though.
Yeah. One of my
And-
favorite tunes from them.
I just switched to the next tune, and we got the freaking Hello Happy Kingdom from Super Mario RPG. Like, now we got like, okay, from really hard music to really happy music. Okay.
Also, I might have done something on the opposite side of where you are.
Ah, the Stickosaurus is getting cleaned.
Not that. Back here.
Oh. Hi.
While you were looking for music, I did that. Talos Principle music.
Super Mario RPG is also another game that I intend to replay, because I haven't played it in 5 years or so.
I don't think I've seen you play it.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
it
I
was
have.
just before your time when I played it.
It might have been doing Mario Vember,
Probably.
where I
That's
came in
right.
just at the end. Sadly.
But yeah, it's still due time to replay it. It is such a fun game. I do wonder if I'm gonna play the original SNES version, because I don't think I bought the remaster on the Switch, because being Nintendo, it's super expensive.
Yeah. I do remember coming in and watching you play at least Mario is Missing, but I can't remember if that was the first thing I saw. I also know you played, was it Mario Through History? Something like that.
Time Machine.
Yeah. And I can't remember which was first, but I know I watched both.
It could be either or. I didn't really play them in any kind of certain order. I just wanted to play the silly DOS games as well. And those were pretty much the last ones, so you missed out on me playing through first time Super Mario Bros. 1. Then I played Super Mario Bros. 2 and 3. I had never finished 3. That was really fun.
I know you played Galaxy as well at that time, right?
Yeah, Super Luigi Galaxy specifically.
Oh.
I mean, once you play the game through normally, as in Mario, you actually open Super Luigi Galaxy. It's still the same game, but you play as Luigi. Which is more fun, because Luigi is better than Mario. Fight me.
I agree. Mario can be a bit of a dick.
Yep. I mean, sure, Luigi is a scaredy cat, but he is more powerful than Mario.
Just look at that frown when you overtake him in Mario Kart.
I mean, in a Super Smash Bros. Melee, Luigi is so much better than Mario. Like, he's super strong.
I never played any of the Smash Bros. Come to that, I haven't played much of Mario games anyway. It's just not my style.
And at least the good thing with Mario games is that there's different ones, like Galaxy, the original Mario games, Sunshine, different card games, and the DOS games as well.
I've played the Mario 64 a good deal on the Switch. Never got around to actually playing any of the others in that collection because I wanted to finish the first one.
Ah.
That's the problem of being a completionist like that.
But you should, because Sunshine and the Galaxy are excellent.
I know.
Much better than 64.
Hello, Tarkor.
Hey, Tarkor.
On my stream, even.
Just realized I got perfect music to play while we clean.
Oh.
Yeah, Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Like, yeah, great horror music for this game.
Like to spice things up, yeah. By going to my stream, the least spicy place. Unless you're talking neuro spicy, then I kind of agree.
That.
Yee. I'm very slowly actually sliding down the slide. Yee. Oh, I stopped halfway.
Yep. I was looking at the monetary situation earlier, and we will be able to afford the next power washer.
Cool.
Once we get through this level.
Oh, absolutely. I am going to return to Blueprints. I do want to finish it and actually see the ending of it. But it just requires a lot. Whereas, as I'm playing Daggerfall at the moment, that doesn't require as much of me. Because I can pretty much just react to what's going on. I don't have to be planning and thinking and keeping score of various puzzles and stuff. Blueprints is great. I would recommend it to anybody who likes puzzle games, but just know that it's a big one that you're going into.
I still
Like
need to
there's
get
so
the game for
many
myself.
puzzles going on. Yeah. The fun thing is, most of the time when you do solve a puzzle, your reward is a puzzle. So like, congratulations, here's more. But that does make it fun.
Kind of sounds like the rooms. The room games.
Yeah, except you're never really... Like, you can see the direct impact of what your puzzle solving does in the room. You can't really do that in Blueprints. Like, some of the puzzles I've solved is like, oh, this opened up that? After like 3 days where I hadn't noticed. So people experience very vastly different things in Blueprints. Like my old colleague who came to my streams a couple of times, Yorick. We were roughly at the same place story-wise and level-wise when he came in, but for some reason I had just been lucky and gotten a lot of extra allowance. So every day I started the day with 15 coins because I had been lucky and set up something that gave me a lot of allowance.
I wonder how Fraswar is doing in the game, because Fraswar has been playing Blueprints as well.
Oh. Have you been to any of Kilgore's streams lately?
I was in the last one that he had.
Do you remember him talking about his gallbladder thing?
Yep.
Do you remember when he's
Today.
due in the hospital?
Today.
It was today.
Yep. 22nd. So he's there today.
Just that once he returns, I'm gonna ask how it went. I just couldn't remember the date.
I think everybody's gonna be asking that right away. Like, how did it go? How are you? How are you doing? Are you alive? I'm sure somebody's gonna ask that when he starts streaming again. Are you alive? It's like,
I mean, I'm gonna do that.
Did you survive the surgery? Like,
Do you have all your limbs? What do you see?
did you talk to God? Like, what are these questions?
That's silly.
Was this the right week to stop sniffing glue?
Yeah,
I think he
was
would
about to
appreciate
go.
it.
Have you ever seen a grown man naked?
I think he would
that
appreciate, like, airplane stupid questions.
Probably.
Have you ever been to a Turkish prison?
That's such... The thing we were talking about in the chat with that line of questioning. I know what the joke is. Like, I know what it's supposed to be, but the reason I think they're still funny, those questions from the pilot to the little kid, is because it never actually goes anywhere. Had they done one more question or one further explanation of the joke, it would have fallen flat. But
Yep.
because they stop it in time that it's just really weird, it's still funny.
I mean, the power of the joke is that he asks the questions, but they never give time for the kid to answer. That's why it works. Like, somebody interrupts.
And because he doesn't he doesn't keep asking the questions. He stops.
Yep.
And I mean, you could go further and have somebody make a comment or do something that kind of explains what the joke is supposed to be, but because they don't, the questions are just odd and on their own and not enough to actually do anything.
Yep.
That's some of the things I love about Airplane.
And I think
Constant references to his drinking problems.
and I think also Peter Graves said that he had a hard time asking those questions from the kid.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah. But it was just his ass told him that just do it. Just do it. It's funny.
Yeah. Don't question it. It'll be funny.
Yep.
Which undoubtedly it was.
I also love, like, they have in their other movies as well have the same thing, like, they sent him to a hospital. What's that? It's the place where the doctors and the patients are, but that's not important right now. It's like,
Yeah. We already did that.
yeah. Like, in
I
many
will
of
say
their
one of
movies,
my
they have
absolute
that.
one of my absolute favorite moments is after the entire hectic landing has gone off. Leslie Nielsen comes in and says, "We're all counting on you."
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
He did that 3 times, and it's just...
Yep. He does it just
that's
before
kind
they
of
start the
silliness, though.
landing. He does it during the landing and after the landing. It's like,
Yeah.
has the doctor lost his mind now?
Probably.
And don't call me Shirley.
Also, Airplane 2 has one of my favorite visual gags. The one with the television screen that turns out to be a door.
Yep. Why wasn't I notified
Why don't
about this?
people-
And he opens the door and it's just him there. Like, what? There was a window?
It's like, why keep standing on the other side?
Yeah.
Such a great joke.
I mean, a lot of people, yep, I agree with them that the Airplane 2 is not as good as the first one, of course, because Zaz barely had anything to do with it. It's just it was just the studio wanted to make a sequel, and they said, nah, doesn't need a sequel, but they were like, we'll still make it. And I'm like, no, okay. But it still has some good gags in it that I like as well.
Sure, it's not as good as the original, but it doesn't need to be because it's still, on its own terms, actually a fun movie.
Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite gags is like, I'm gonna take a little breather, and there's freaking knickknacks breathing next to them. Just standing there and adjusting his tie, and you just hear because he's a little breather.
Yep. It's like that scene in Top Secret. I know a little German. He's over there.
Hello. Just waving from there.
Stands up and waves.
And also another one is where they have that tough guy who Elaine is dating at the time. I can't remember. Was it Simon? I think his name was Simon. But Simon is falling apart.
Yeah.
That they show him and his arm falls off. He's like,
It's like, it's some of the same thing they did in, was it Hot Shots it was called? With Charlie Sheen?
Yep.
The president absolutely emptying his blood bag.
Yep.
This is such a grotesque thing.
I love it in the Hot Shots. He always explains like he lost something in a war, and then he shows it like a bullet went through his from one ear to another, and he just puts a napkin through his ears, like, huh?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing in
Have
there.
your father's eyes.
I also like it
The
when
old
he
joke
starts.
of having his father's eyes, and it turns out that he has his father's eyes in a little,
in a little
container.
box.
The doorbell on the teepee. That kind of thing. Great movies.
Even the sequel, Hot Shots Part 2, is great.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's great. It even has Ryan Stiles in it.
Oh.
It's a pure Rambo 2, like a parody. Which is great.
That's what they're going for.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, it's fully Rambo 2 parody. Like, they start Charlie Sheen's character has gone somewhere in Cambodia, and they're gonna do that fist fight like Rambo does at the beginning of the movie. And when he puts his bandana on, he turns around, it's over his eyes, and he walks right into a pole. Like, and in the Rambo movie, they put like glue on their bandages on their hands and then add like sharp objects to it.
Oh yeah.
But Charlie Sheen's character puts his hands into like maple syrup, and then there's gummy bears and truffles and everything, and the audience goes, gummy bears, truffles, gummy bears, and then you see him lifting his hands, and he's got gummy bears and truffles both on them. So stupid. I really love the Hot Shots movies. I haven't seen them in years. Also, that is pretty much the one of the other movies where Martin and Charlie are together, because it's like they're on a riverboat, and he's starting to do like a memoir, and his thoughts are talking, and then you start hearing Martin talking from Apocalypse Now, and when they see each other, go past each other, they see each other, and they both go, "I loved you in Wall Street," because they were in that movie together. I mean, the Hot Shots Part 2 is so
what
great.
you will about say what you will about Charlie Sheen, but in the early days of him starting out his acting, he was really funny.
Really, really funny.
I keep thinking back of one, and I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to really dig in my brain, but it's
Okay.
another one of those parody of And it's a very well-known one, but I just can't remember what it's called.
What happens in the movie?
I have to look it up.
Don't even remember. What happens in the movie? Who's in the movie?
The weird thing is, I remember the Danish title for it.
Ah.
But I don't remember the American one. That's the thing.
But you don't remember even who's in it or what happens in it?
Not the parody. But the original one is... Hang on. Lethal Weapon is the one that is parodying.
Loaded Weapon 1 with Samuel L. Jackson and Emilio Estevez. One of my favorites.
Loaded Weapon.
Yeah, Loaded Weapon 1. There's the number. It has to be there because it belongs with also William Shatner, Tim Curry, small roles for Charlie Sheen, Bruce Willis also appears in it. Dennis Leary. I
remember that one.
I've seen it so many times. It's a great...
I remember that it's Loaded Weapon.
1. You have to have the number. It is Loaded Weapon 1. For no reason.
That's one of the funny things about it.
And also Whoopi Goldberg is in the movie. And Phil Proctor.
Oh.
I mean, I remember that movie so well. I even remember who's in it. And one of the best gags, in my opinion, is Samuel L. Jackson's character is pointing a gun at I think it is at William Shatner or Tim Curry, either or. And he's you can see that he's starting to panic and shake, and then he gets a flashback where Whoopi Goldberg is held at gunpoint with a finger gun by a mime, and Whoopi is going, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, and then they show Samuel L. Jackson, he's just shaking all over the place, like the gun is waving all over the place, and the others just go, drop the gun! He drops it and it shoots the gun off of Tim Curry's hand. Like a perfect shot. I mean, that's one of the best ones. It's got so many stupid moments in it. Like, especially the Lethal Weapon 2 reference where the bomb is at the toilet. And it's just Emilio wondering where his partner is. Like, it's taking a long time to get to work. And then he just storms into the second floor bathroom like, you okay? Yeah. Anything wrong? Nope. Taking a shit? That's it. It's a good reference and a good parody of the moment. There's no bomb or anything, it's just taking a shit.
Yep. Our trims. Oh god.
Tower vertical struts. Oh, this one. Where?
Oh, I missed something.
Oh, we've got a whole bench here that we have forgotten.
Ah! You take the front, I take the back.
Yeah. There we go.
Yep.
It was this one.
Timing pole gods.
This one. Somewhere on this one. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Tower trims and climbing pole guards.
Climbing pole is this one. So it's the god up there.
Ah.
I'll take that one.
Tower trim. What is a trim? Those are struts. Ah, it's the floor ones. The ground ones are the trims.
Ah.
So it's one of these vertical, horizontal ones.
Probably one I missed over here.
Or I missed over here, I don't know.
Ah.
Oh, it's this one.
Found it. Nice.
There we go. Job complete.
Let's see, once I take a break from the game, let me see, just standing still. Oh, I did, never did. Wasn't gone for long enough.
Completely missed out on the messages that were sent here.
Ah.
I still wonder why they use this fancy pants shock-absorbing rubber compound for the playground flooring and not good old-fashioned creosote. Creosote is fungicidal, cheap, and just an absolute joy to pour. Admittedly, it's also profoundly toxic to humans when ingested. Swings and roundabouts. Super job on the playground, Dirt Finder. Looking at it now, I'll admit there may have been the odd fleck of dirt here and there. And aren't there just so many colors in this world? Too many, perhaps. Anyway, you've got those bleeding worry warts off my back, and for that, I cannot thank you enough. Well, I'm glad that he's happy. So now the next one is either the dirt bike, bungalow, or detached house. We should do the dirt bike. It's a simple, easy job. And then go to the bungalow.
Yep. Then after the dirt bike, maybe I'll go get some soy munch.
Yep. There's gotta be something up with my dirt bike. You see, I'm one of life's winners. Every morning I put 4 slices of bread in the toaster, but only eat the slice that pops up first. When I have a coffee, I only drink the bit that wins the race to my mouth, but on this bike, I always finish dead last. I'm wondering if there's mud stuck to the manifest or whatever it is slowing me down. I'm also kind of superstitious, so I haven't cleaned the thing in over 15 years, thanks. Yeah, I can see that he hasn't cleaned it in a long while. I mean, look at this. Ugh. Also, let me buy us a new power washer.
All right.
There. Switch over to the urban.
Oh, that one.
Also, where is the gnome?
It's outside somewhere, if I remember correctly.
I'd be out there. Oh, we got a trophy. Nepsville Best Kept Garden 1996. Oh, it's there. It's behind the wheelbarrow. You can see it from here.
Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah,
ding,
so
ding.
many little pieces.
Make my wife laugh.
Or you make your laugh, wife.
Yeah, I do.
Excuse me.
Ah.
Over up.
She explained why. It reminded her of Crazy Frog.
Ah.
Saw something. Bye. Oh, out of the engine.
Fuel tank.
And fuel tank.
There we go. Howdy, Dirt Finder. Put everything on hold. My golf buggy is soiled like you wouldn't believe. That's from the mayor, Jefferson the 13th. So I guess
Have I ever told you... Speaking of names, have I ever told you about the greatest character concept I found for a lineage of dwarves in D&D?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody wrote on the internet that he played a dwarf called Glotglotson the Third, the Fourth.
What? The third, the fourth?
So, yes, that happened because anytime somebody in the family did something, they evolved the name. So first there was Glot, who was the main guy of the entire family.
Okay.
He had a son who was equally famous, so he was Glot Glotson. And then they just kept being Glot Glotson Glotglotz in the first, Glotglotz in the second, and then came along the third, who was a major character as well and did some great heroic stuff. So the next one was Glotglotz in the third, the first, and so on.
So this
That's
is
how we get to Glotglotz in the third, the first.
Okay.
Yeah. such a stupid thing.
I need you to clean my sorry
Otherwise-
golf cart. You might have heard about my poor cat Ulysses going missing. We're all frantic with worry with what the ceremony just around the corner. I swear I saw him on the golf course, frolicking on the lily pads in the lake by the 13th, part 3, but I always get a birdie. Show off. By the time I realized it was just a boisterous carp, it was too late. I slammed on the brakes and went tumbling down the slope head over tail. Don't worry, docs have given me the all clear, said they'd never seen anyone recover from such a minor incident in so little time, but the cart needs a hose down. Let's do that as well, before so much becomes such a small job.
Yeah. Cheating. Start without me being present.
I'm looking for the gnome. Oh, there he is, right next to the door.
Yeah. I was about to say his eyes look weird, but then I got closer and saw they were actually normal. It was just the way I was standing.
Yeah, his eyes are closed. Ah, Katamari Damacy.
That's another game that I would never play on my own, but I enjoy watching you stream it.
There we go.
Done.
That was quick.
Nope. We're good at this.
Yep.
Have you done any of the extra things, like those extra missions that are in the base game?
The DLCs are all a different category.
No, I mean there are some extra jobs you can do in the base game, like the Mars rover, for example.
Those are also in the same category, like challenges and such. They're like extra maps that you can do beside the main game.
Yeah. Question still stands. Have you done any of them?
I've done plenty of them. Yeah, they're the bonus jobs. I've done some of pretty much all the regular odd jobs I've done, but I haven't ever done any of the... Actually, when it comes to Muckingham files, I've done up to part 2, but I haven't done from 3 to 5, so there's plenty that I haven't done.
Ah, all right. Because so far as far as I remember, the only one I actually did was the steam engine.
Yeah,
Beautiful steam engine. I like
that's one of the odd jobs. Yeah, there's the Mars rover, fountain, miniature golf course, and the steam locomotive.
Yeah. I did the entirety on my own. Very relaxing.
It is.
All right, time for soy munch.
Yep. Before we go to our next location, which will be the bungalow. Earlier, somebody was asking in one of the Discord servers what are really good cozy retro games, and I did mention Katamari Damacy, and some people have answered my notion. And apparently somebody just recently said that sending people to their doom in the sky is one of my favorite pastimes. I mean, that's what you do. Once you collect everybody into a star, you send them into the sky.
True. Alright, I'll go get some food.
Alright. He gets food, I show kitty cats.
Dinner.
There's my boy Socks. Having fun with the watermelon balloon. Watermelon bowl. And there's Fred. Sitting on the big cushion. Also, the only cats on this side because the other side doesn't have any food. Katamari damashi. No 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 katamari damashi. Okay, I'm gonna go away for a second to avoid annoying you guys more, so I'll be right back.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. The other day, my wife and I had a visit from one of her friends, and for dinner, we made some, cheese sausages and some potato salad and some tzatziki.
Uh-huh.
And there's still some of the tzatziki left. That just means that my wife and I are now just walking around the apartment going tzatziki. We're idiots, if you hadn't noticed.
That's why you're so good together.
Yep.
Mutual idiots.
I gotta say, the mayor's cat, Ulysses, can't be very heavy since he was frolicking on the lily pads.
Yeah, but he is a big
Historically
cat though.
pretty fragile. That doesn't make sense.
I mean, could it be that the pond is just filled with muck? So it's not really water, it's like the River Ankh.
Oh.
I mean, after all, it is Muckingham, so...
There is actually a description of the River Ankh in soul music. There was indeed a river, according to legend, one drop of which would rob a man of his memory. Many people assumed that this was the River Ankh, whose waters could be drunk or even cut up and chewed.
I think it was in this book that there was some explanation of I can't remember what it was, but it was definitely the same line that was in Discworld Noir.
Which one?
Can't remember what it was about. I also like that the doorknob that the princess was knocking on to get to the wizard spoke to her.
Yeah.
Because it's a gargoyle. Where was it? Because I think it might have been about the Ankh-Morpork or such. When I read it, I was like, that's the exact same line in Discworld Noir. Because I could read it with Luton's voice.
Probably something like the River Ankh being a river so thick even an agnostic can walk across it.
Yeah, I think that was the line.
Which is a great line.
It was the first time Mort was at the Ankh-Morpork. So it had the descriptions of it.
There is a sequence in the beginning of Soul Music with Death talking to a holy man about forgetting. He says, you took a lot of finding, but I'm good at it. Yes, I've told you know everything. The holy man opened another eye. The secret of existence is to disdain earthly ties, shun the chimera of material worth, and seek oneness with the infinite. And keep you thieving hands off my begging bowl. The sight of the supplicant was giving him trouble. I've seen the infinite, said the stranger. It's nothing special. The holy man glanced around. Don't be daft. You can't see the infinite, because it's infinite. I have. All right, what does it look like? It's blue. The holy man shifted uneasily. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. A quick burst of the infinite and meaningful nudge at the direction of the begging bowl was how it was supposed to go. Splag, he muttered. Not, said the stranger, when seen from the outside. Night sky is black, but that is just space. Infinity, however, is blue. And I suppose you know the sound made by one hand clapping, do you? Said the holy man nastily. Yes, cl. The other hand makes the app. Ah, no, you're wrong, said the holy man. Back on firmer ground, he waved a skinny hand. No sound, see? That wasn't a clap, that was just a wave. It's such a great bit. But he just... he answers every question. At one point he even asked what color of blue and he just says duck egg. Perfect description.
I really should start calling you the things that they call of demons, because Mord meets some Clatchian people.
Oh.
O foul spawn of Offler's loins, O evil dog's breath of the nether pit.
Yeah. I do like the joke that Death makes in the beginning of Mort, where there's no justice, there's just me.
Yep.
It's a great line.
I also like it that since Mort was looking for a horse, and the Clatchians decided to sell him a horse. And riches bring many problems, she said. What are we to do? We return to Clatch, the husband said firmly, where our children can grow up in a proper country, true to the glorious traditions of our ancient race, and men do not need to work as waiters for wicked masters, but can stand tall and proud. And we must leave right now, fragrant blossom of the date palm. Why so soon, O hard-working son of the desert? Because, said the man, I have just sold the patrician's champion racehorse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's also this little explanation. Soon the shanty up suburbs of Moorpork were left behind, and the road ran out into rich black earth country of the Stowe Plain, constructed over eons by the periodic flooding of the Great Slow Ankh that brought to the region prosperity, security, and chronic arthritis. And that's a good way to explain the River Ankh as well.
I like the description here from the curry gardens that Pink takes Susan to. The menu says curry with vegetable, 8p. Curry with sweet and sour balls of pig, 10p. Curry with sweet and sour ball of fish, 10p. Curry with meat, 10p. Curry with named meat, 15p. Extra curry, 5p. Porn cracker. Like P-O-R-N. Porn cracker, 4p. But the distinction between meat and named meat.
Uh-huh.
This is disgusting.
I also love it that many of the writing, like signs and everything in Discworld, like it is English but badly written English.
Yeah.
Like there is There was, however, a bundle of hay in a net by the door. It had a note attached with written in big, slightly shaky capitals for the horse. H-O-R-S. For the horse. I also like that one of the first ones that Mort goes to meet as a death is a witch.
Yeah. Who has planned her funeral herself.
Yeah. Granny Peter.
The witches are great.
And also the next one that he meets is a priest who reincarnates. Like, he's getting conceived right now and he will born again in 9 months. Like, he knows that he's getting conceived right now at the moment of his death.
You know what you're gonna absolutely enjoy, I know, is once you start reading the rest of the books and you get to Thief of Time, there are mentions of the history monks, who are the very, very, very secretive monk order who make sure that history happens the way it's supposed to, like it does in the history books. Mm-hmm. And their abbot, like the highest of them, has been reincarnated several times. I think he's on reincarnation 17 or something like that when we meet him. Which means that he has all the prior knowledge of his past lives, but he's in the body of a toddler. Which means he's given to outbursts of, in the middle of high and mighty speak, he goes, "Wanna pick it?" And he's, in the moment we meet him, he's carried on the back or on the front of one of his lesser monks, who he constantly bangs over the ear with a rubber yak, because that's apparently his favorite toy. It's a great bit, because you just imagine it visually.
Oh yeah,
that's one of the powers Pratchett had.
Now, this was also kind of in Discworld Noir. A thoughtful expression passed over his face. He stood up, reached behind them, and produced a flat reddish mass, which might have once been half a pizza. And there's a footnote. The first pizza was created on the disc by the Clatchian mystic Ron Revelation Joe Shuwari, who claimed to have been given the recipe in a dream by the creator of the Discworld himself, who had apparently added that it was what he had intended all along. Those desert travelers who had seen the original, which is reputedly miraculously preserved in the Forbidden City of E, say that what the creator had in mind, that it was a fairly small cheese and pepperoni affair with a few black olives, another footnote for olives. After the schism of the Turnwise Ones and the deaths of some 25,000 people in the ensuing jihad, the faithful were allowed to add one small bay leaf to the recipe. And things like mountains and seas got added out of last-minute enthusiasm, as so often happens.
Yep.
So this world is a pizza.
Yes, it is. I do like the references to Clatch in the games, or in the books, because it's usually used as just any foreign place. Like, if you would refer to, if you're swearing in our world and you say, "Excuse my French," in this world they say, "Excuse my Clatchian," that kind of thing. It's just used as any generic foreign place, which also means that the very British phrase of Johnny Foreigner, like referring to anyone who's not from Britain as Johnny Foreigner, goes as Johnny Clatchian. And I do remember in one of the books, and I can't remember which one, but there is a brilliant line that just keeps popping back into my head where somebody's gonna say something about a dragon to somebody foreign, and it has to be that kind of broken English because foreigners don't speak perfect English, right? And it ends up being, "Hey you, Johnny Clatchin, you know like him, big lizard belong sky, burn mud hut belong you, pretty damn chop chop." It's such a great line. Especially the big lizard belongs sky, because that's how you explain things.
Yeah. I also like this whole moment just in the recent pages that I read. When Princess Kelly is at the Wizard Cutwell, asking him to do her...
Oh yeah!
To read her fortune. Let me see. Cutwell sighed and burrowed around in the debris on the table, dislodging cascades of elderly plates and long mummified remains of several meals. Eventually, he unearthed a fat leather wallet stuck to a cheese slice. Well, he said doubtfully, these are character cards, distilled wisdom of the ancient and all that. Or there's the ching-a-ling of the hoblandish. It's all the rage in the smart set. I don't do tea leaves. I'll try the ching thing. You throw these yarrow stalks in the air then. She did. They looked at the ensuing pattern. The Cutwell said after a while. Well, that's one in the fireplace, one in the cocoa mug, one in the street, shame about the window, one on the table, and two behind the dresser. I expect Mrs. Nugent will be able to find the rest. You didn't say how hard. Shall I do it again? No, I don't think so. Cutwell thumbed through the pages of a yellowed book that had previously been supporting the table leg. The pattern seems to make sense. Yes, here we are. Octogram 8887. Illegality, the unatoning goose, which we cross-reference here. Hold on. Yes, got it. Well, without verticality, wisely the congenial emperor goes forth at tea time. At evening, the mollusk is silent among the almond blossom. Yes, said Kelly respectfully. What does that mean? Unless you're a mollusk, probably not a lot. Like, what kind of a fortune is that? It makes no sense.
That's so great.
Yeah. It's like complete gibberish from throwing sticks around. Yeah, I've seen those in memes, Darth. Car go space, car no go space, because car no fly.
Yeah. No, car no do that. Car no do that. Oh, they're great.
Wordplay is great. And Pratchett really knows it.
In some of the books, especially the later ones, he refers to it as a pune, P-U-N-E, instead of just a pun. Pune or play on words. And it's also always that phrase, pune or play on words.
Pune. Yep. I mean, he does that. Death says it in Hogfather. Did you know this, Abbott? That is what is called a pune, a play on words.
Yep. Yeah. Somebody on Reddit wrote what's one line that sticks with you in the Pratchett the Discworld subreddit. And then he writes that every so often the phrase "that Agnes who calls herself Purdy Tax" pops into my mind unbidden, and I know exactly what that one is, and it's one of the ones I remember too. Because it's so well described about how down to earth and simple-minded the Lancastrian people are. Because Agnes is a budding witch. She wants to be a witch, but she can't really, get into it. Mm-hmm. But she really wants to be one. And she's always thought that anyone who wants to be a witch, like a modern earthly witch, has to have a witchy name. So Agnes Knit doesn't work. So she renames herself to Perdita. And then, of course, you need to have an X in the name, so she's going to be Perdita Extreme, with a mysterious middle name. And the Lancastrians doesn't understand this, so they just refer to her as that Agnes who calls herself Purdy Tax.
Purdy Tax.
Yeah, that's one of the best lines. Like, she tries so hard to be somebody else than Agnes, but it just comes back to her.
By the way, I forgot to say that while you were getting food, I got good news.
Ooh.
My other books might arrive tomorrow.
Nice.
Because I got a message from the post office or the store that, hey, your packages have gone to the post office. So they might arrive tomorrow. I wonder if it's both of the books. I hope so.
We hope so.
I mean, I'm halfway through Mort, so...
It's been quick.
When I start reading a good book, I read it fast. Maybe a bit too
It
quick.
is a good book.
It is. Yeah, it's supposed to arrive tomorrow, and I think it is both of the other books. Seems like it.
Nice.
Judging from the weight of the package.
Reminds me, I need to order some more stuff from Squirrel Emporium.
Oh yeah, even the Emporium informed me that my package from there is on its way. So that might arrive next week.
Yeah, it's really quick.
I don't think you forget how to read very easily, yeah? I mean, one of the things when it comes to if you haven't read a book in a long time, you don't focus as much on it, unless it's something that you want to read. And this is something new, so it's much easier to read than a book that I have read many times. Like, I tried starting one of my Stephen King books that I had found, and I was like, I should read this. But I have read only a few pages of it because I know the story, so... But this being new, it really draws me in, so I'm gonna read it. And it's going fast because it draws you in.
It does. I can't decide which design I should get. Gonna get 2 shirts and a hoodie again this time. I can't decide on what design on the shirt I should have. I know one of the t-shirts is gonna have the Death on a Motorcycle and non-teammate his Mesor, which is bastard Latin for Don't Fear the Reaper. First of all, great reference to soul music, great reference to death, and great reference to one of my favorite songs in our world. So it's gonna be that. And the other one is either gonna be the luggage, or it's gonna be the death of rats going squeak.
That would be a good one.
Yeah, but the luggage is fun too, because it is with the teeth and the tongue and all the legs.
That's why I wanted the plushie, because it is just like it's in... Yeah, pretty much in Discworld too.
Yeah.
It's really cute. That's why I wanted. Hey, go for some.
Oh, I hadn't seen that. The back of the the death one that I'm getting has has another reference to soul music. It has what's written on the back of the dean's jacket, because the dean of the Unseen University starts wearing a leather robe with, you know, studs on it because it's rock and roll.
Uh-huh.
And on the back it says "Born to Ruin." Hey, good Futsu. Oh, I hadn't noticed that. That's even cooler. The hoodie I'm getting is the light blue one that has death and a cat and says "Cats are nice."
I just started reading the books just for fun, and just this moment, it really goes to show that the death is not from the normal world. Splendid. Now you two can run along. Get Albert to do you a picnic lunch or something. Get some fresh air. I've noticed the way you two always avoid each other. He gave more the conspirational nudge, and it was like being poked with a stick, and added, Albert's told me what that means. Has he? Mort said gloomily. He'd be wrong. There was a light at the end of the tunnel, and it was a flamethrower. Death gave him another of his supernova winks. It's like, Death, that's not what it means. Albert, that's not what it means. They don't like each other. Oh boy. I need to read the book more before bed.
Should I get the shirt with the crest of the Assassin's Guild? Which, besides having the motto "Nil mortif sine lucre," which is "Don't kill without payment." Underneath it all, it says "Have a nice die." You also have one for the mended drum. What does that say? The Mended Drum, Filigree Street, Ankh-Morpork. Live music, bar fights nightly, Unreal Ales.
Unreal Ales?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Carbojoculum is another great title. Go for the throat.
I think it was at the beginning of this book where they explained the same thing that was in the first game, this world.
Ah.
Because they have the re-annuals that
Oh,
they
yeah.
grow. And there was no doubt that there was something magical in the soil of that hilly broken area which, because of the strange tint that it gave to the local flora, was known as the Octarine Grass Country. For example, it was one of the few places on the disk where plants produced the re-annual varieties. Re-annuals are plants that grow backwards in time. You sow the seed this year and they grow last year. Mort's family specialized in distilling the wine from re-annual grapes. These were very powerful and much sought after by fortune tellers since, of course, they enabled them to see the future. The only snag was that you got the hangover the morning before and had to drink a lot to get over it. Re-annual growers tended to be big, serious men, much given to introspection and close examination of the calendar. A farmer who neglects to sow ordinary seeds only loses the crop, whereas anyone who forgets to sow seeds of a crop that has already been harvested 12 months before risks disturbing the entire fabric of causality, not to mention acute embarrassment.
Yep.
It's a great description of how backwards time plants work.
And
Such a weird idea.
They're mentioned again just a few books later in Pyramids, where the main trio in the beginning of the book are drinking re-annual wine, and it says something along the lines of thus popularizing the saying, "Have a hair of the dog that's going to bite you," which is of course the other way around for us.
Yep. Hang on, I just got myself an idea. I'm gonna go check something. I just got myself an interesting idea. Since some other people have, like, they have game magazines and such and read a page from there.
Yes.
I have all the books of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Should I put in channel redeems, like they can buy it and then tell me a page between whatever numbers they are, and I just read something from there?
I mean, you could.
I mean, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There might be something really funny anywhere. I could take a random page right now. Let's see what I can find. Another achievement of the Silastic armor fiends of Striterax is that they were the first race who ever managed to shock a computer. It was a gigantic spaceborne computer called Hector, which to this day is remembered as one of the most powerful ever built. It was the first to be built like a natural brain, in that every cellular particle of it carried the pattern of the whole within it, which enabled it to think more flexibly and imaginatively, and also it seemed to be shocked. The Silastic armor fiends of Styrax were engaged in one of their regular wars with the strenuous Gar fighters of Stug, and were not enjoying it as much as usual because it involved an awful lot of trekking through the radiation swamps of the Zenda and across the fire mountains of Frazfraga, neither of which terrains they felt at home in. This is Douglas Adams right there, just weird words.
He was great at that.
So Hector designed an ultimate weapon. It was a very, very small bomb, which was simply a junction box in hyperspace that would, when activated, connect the heart of every major sun with the heart of every other major sun simultaneously, and thus turn the entire universe into one gigantic hyperspatial supernova.
Ah. Brilliant.
When the Silastic armor fiends tried to use it to blow up a strangulous stiletton munitions dump in one of the Gamma caves, they were extremely irritated that it didn't work and said so. Hector had been shocked by the whole idea. And so that's how they shocked a computer, because the machine didn't work.
Huh.
That's an idea. Put all the pages that where to start from, and where it ends, and then just random passage from somewhere. I got to a good part. It is of course well known that careless talk costs lives, but the full scale of the problem is not always appreciated. For instance, at the very moment that Arthur said, "I seem to be having tremendous difficulty with my lifestyle," a freak wormhole opened up in the fabric of the space-time continuum and carried his words far, far back in time across almost infinite reaches of space to a distant galaxy where strange and warlike beings were poised on the brink of frightful interstellar battle. The two opposing leaders were meeting for the last time. A dreadful silence fell across the conference table as the commander of the Vilhorgs, resplendent in his black jeweled battle shorts, gazed levelly at the Gugvunt leader squatting opposite him in a cloud of green sweet-smelling steam. And with a million sleek and horribly beweaponed star cruisers poised to unleash electric death at his single word of command, challenged the vile creature to take back what it had said about his mother. The creature stirred in his sickly, broiling vapor, and that very moment the words, "I seem to be having tremendous difficulty with my lifestyle," drifted across the conference table. Unfortunately, in the Vlurg tongue, this was the most dreadful insult imaginable, and there was nothing for it but to wage terrible war for centuries. The butterfly effect.
Of course.
I mean, Douglas Adams has great writing as well. That's why I like Terry Pratchett, since I read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy a couple of times, so I appreciate that kind of witty writing that Pratchett has.
They were both good at that.
Mm-hmm. I do wonder if at some point I'm gonna play that game that Douglas Adams wrote, the spaceship Titanic.
Oh,
I think it's like an old DOS game or a early Windows game. I think I own it on GOG.
interesting. I didn't know he coded a game. Wrote a game.
I'm gonna search for it, just to make sure that I'm remember it correctly. I think it is Starship Titanic. What it's called.
This is a great moment for how to describe Grebo, Maniac's cat. Grebo had spent an irritating 2 minutes in that box. Technically, a cat locked in a box may be alive or it may be dead. You never know until you look. In fact, the mere act of opening the box will determine that the state of the cat, although in this case there were 3 determinate states that the cat could be in, these being alive, dead, and bloody furious.
Aha.
I will be right back, and then I thought we should get back to the game.
Alright. Wasn't Terry Jones involved with that? I don't know. I just remember that there is, they even advertised it back in the day that it's Douglas Adams' Titanic game. So maybe he wrote it or it's based on one of his stories. And that's all I remember about it, how it was advertised. Yeah, it is Starship Titanic. Game outline, story, game concept, script, and story and concept. Yeah. I did remember correctly. Even Douglas Adams acts in it. Apparently. Hey, Swede. The book was written by Jones. Interesting. Yeah, John Cleese, Terry Jones.
All right. I've returned. Hey, Swede.
Welcome back. I also did find that it is Starship Titanic. It is the story game concept that script is by Douglas Adams. He also worked on the game outline, character dialogue script, some of the music and sound effects. So he worked a lot on it, and also he plays 2 characters in the game.
Interesting. And as Darth said, Terry Jones apparently was involved with that. And
Novelization. Yeah. Terry Jones wrote the book, and he also did voice, and John Cleese is also a voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Now even bigger reason to play the game.
It's fun to think that if things had gone differently and his father hadn't changed their last name, John Cleese, when he was being made a lord by the Queen, he could actually have become Lord Cheese.
Yeah.
Because that was their original surname.
Then we would have had a Lord Sandwich and Lord Cheese.
You perfect portrait of potential and potatoes. Ah. 300 points on the letter B, please. You cracked me up, sweet.
Shall we go to the bungalow?
Let's do that.
Hey Doc, you know I mentioned to my folks? Well, I think it's time their bungalow met your pressure washer. It's so filthy it's hard to tell where the grounds end and the house begins. When I mentioned you to my ma, her eyes lit up. Pops moaned and said the browner the porch, the warmer the torch, which clearly means nothing, so he's overruled. If you give the place a good clean up, I'm sure it'd give them both a lift. Thanks again, Cal. Whoa. You were yellow for
What's
a second.
this one?
Hey, Ulysses. He's up there. On the rooftop.
I see him.
There he is. Look at him. He's good. He's a chunk.
He is.
I like it that his tail moves.
He almost has the same color scheme as Dexter because he has white paws as well.
Yep. He a chunk. He cute. I think the gnome actually is right at the beginning. I'm so glad you're here. Caleb is such a good boy. He's a volcanologist, you know. That's the Grandma Dolores.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, we do know about tomorrows. Yes, and I hope that Zelda will be there. I forgot to ask you if you would be at movie night tomorrow.
Maybe.
Because
Depends
then
on other things that happened.
I mean, then if you do, then you might have a chance of seeing a movie you haven't seen before.
Oh. Interesting.
Because I know especially the movie that I'm thinking of you have not seen. That's why.
I might be around. We'll see.
So do you think if you're not right away around, I should save the movie that you haven't seen for the second?
No. Either I'm around from early on, or I'm not at all.
Okay. Then you better be there. He's like your friend's cat, Maddie. Oh, you are a friend that has a cat that's like that? Cool. I mean, look at that chunky boy. And also, look at that smoking volcano in the background.
Nah. That's not important in any way.
Nah. Yeah, but it's still, you know, nice to see an active volcano. According to the music now, I felt that we're playing a game of worri.
Oh. Not sure what that is, but cool.
It's Mancala.
Oh.
The original name is Awari from Africa, and the game is in Quest for Glory 3. You can play it.
Neat.
And if you want to make a proper friend, you have to play it quite a few times. But it's fun. I like the game. Ying! Uh-oh, gonna sneeze.
Oh no.
Hey, you dude.
Enemy Dexy.
Kiitos.
probably a horrible, pronunciation, but
I understood what you meant. I mean, it was good enough.
That's the most important part.
I wish I had a smoky volcano or a smoking volcano. I would buy the packs of Marlboro every day and read it poetry. I don't think you want to do that because cigarettes are super expensive.
Yeah, that's the reason.
Yeah. I mean, otherwise, it's a great idea. You can read it poetry, but don't buy it smokes. But really, trust me, I know because my friend is a smoker and he always complains how expensive cigarettes are. He's trying to get rid of them. He's gonna try to quit smoking, but it's not easy for a chain smoker.
No.
But he has told me that he's gonna try, and I'm up all for it because I've tried to make him quit for years. Not only good for your health, but also good for the wallet.
Yep.
I mean, one of the things that they do here in Finland, especially when it comes to cigarettes, every year they raise the price for them. Not by much, but it's enough. Then every year the prices go up.
That's a thing I actually like.
I mean, it's one of the ways they try to make people quit. Like, we try to be healthy. So let's make them pay through the nose, but they still buy them. Because it's hard to quit when you've started early.
And I do like that the government is doing something like that because they do want to make people healthier, but they still have the choice of actually buying cigarettes.
Yep.
They don't take the choice away. They just make the choice less
affordable.
Attractive.
Yeah.
That's the thing I was going for.
And of course, in our cigarette packages, we still have those pictures like smoking is not good for you, and it tells like what it would cost and everything. But no, people still buy.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Ma keeps messaging me. They're getting really excited with how it's looking. Sounds like it's going great. It is.
I bet you can hear all the dinging.
Yep. She's like, did you hear that? It's dinging really nicely. And he's like, what are you talking about?
It's like, ding, oh, they finished another wall.
What are you hearing things? I just feel like the grandpa is like some kind of a really grumpy old man.
Like Eustace from Urge the Cowardly Dog. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, I'm missing this. There we go. Oh no, the whistling.
Sorry. Can't help it when it's good music.
Okay. I know it happens. I didn't say anything before. done it before. Just me.
There. Now we got the long extension for this.
Oh, nice.
Reduces the need of climbing.
I don't know, I like being on the roof.
I mean, we do have to get up there anyway. Ah, you started there.
It's being on the fence. That was a really stupid joke. Glad you didn't hear it.
I don't need to be on the rooftop. I can do it from here.
It's not the it's not actually the whistling that bothers me. I mean, I don't mind Spidey whistling. It's the fact that his microphone picks it up so well that it tunes out my own, like, because I have professional musician, headphones. I'm using the Biodynamic DT 7700 Pro, something like that. So it picks it up really well, and my earphones translate it really well, so it becomes really, really trebly and distinct. So it's not so much Spidey whistling, it's the way it's fed into my ears. I don't think it would do any difference if I didn't have ADHD.
Yes, we're listening to Mary Had a Little Lamb because it's Lemmings.
Oh.
Just remember what no sane person ever said, though. Whenever a spider moth whistles, a ferret gets its wings.
It's even a spider moth.
And a ferret gets their wings.
Yeah. You've never heard that?
I've heard it once, not from a sane person.
It's a very common expression among Swedes.
A very common expression with Swedes. Let's ask Eldritch.
Eldritch is not a Swede, he's an Eldritch.
Oh yeah, he's a horror. Right.
You should know that. I think you would call the cops on me.
Or a mental hospital.
For some reason that reminds me of one of the first videos Dylan Hollis did where he had to use lard. That whole, square of pig fat. The way he describes lard is just always unflattering. It's great. But in the first one, he opens the packet and this square just slams out onto the table, and he looks up and goes, "Honey, call the police." Why not both? Confutsu, I've never had lard. Add 1 egg of lard. What are you feeding your chickens?
Ah, there you are. I thought I saw something. I just saw your name tag popping up. Hello.
I am watching some of his old videos through again to make a collection of his various noises and reactions that I'm gonna make into sound effects.
Cool.
Like you'll find the rest of this. You'll find the rest of this recipe quite intuitive. No, I don't. Nah. It's something about a bologna cake or something. Cook it to your liking, sweetie. None of this is to my liking. Like, he has some great lines.
Well, my sound effects are just filled with game grumps.
Yeah.
I do like the latest additions that I added. The other one being the bitch! You bitch! That was from Breath of the Wild. And the other one is asshole.
I think that the Dylan Hollis sound effects, the only one who would actually get them besides me and my wife would be Gabriel. I know he's watched a couple of his videos as well.
I know the name, but I've never watched Dylan Hollis myself.
He's fun, and he makes some funny stuff. At one point, he's doing something. He's making a cake with Crisco, and I can't remember what the thing is he's making, but he specifically points out that on the backside of the cookbook it comes from, which is the official Crisco cookbook, the tagline for the cookbook is "It's digestible." That doesn't sound good. If nothing else, it's digestible.
Yeah, but is it even edible yet? Digestible, but edible? There we go.
Hey!
Now we need to get the
Gutters.
The gutters.
That needs completing.
Yeah. Hey, I made it. Almost. Yeah.
That was one of them? Oh, wow. We're missing a whole side of the building.
I was trying to jump up there from... I'll take care of the window.
Great, thanks. Leave me with the big job. I'll take care of the skirting board then. Also called bricks. There we go. Never learned to sell to stream name or Steam name. Always think it's Ubi. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's Ubi Squinky. There we go.
Right. Posts. Which ones?
Compost. Up. This one.
Yep.
There we go. Now to
And
get
3
the gutters.
Well, there's this 2 gutters.
Yeah, it's the one in the front because I haven't got him from the inside.
Oh. Zelda's horseradish. I would like that. I do like horseradish. Why are you so slow?
It's a big one. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a long one.
Pretty easy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to come and claim I did it. Stop it!
No. There. Geronimo!
No.
Oh, Geronimo!
No, watch the time lapse. There are 3 distinct places where you just see my head pop up above the roof.
Beep, 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 beep. Like freaking whack-a-mole. Just suddenly beep, 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 beep.
Hey.
Alright. Now it's the Diath house.
See you, Darth.
Aura Smith and Jenny Pebbles at Acacia Avenue. Cards on the table. We live at the old house of Esther Diath, the eccentric actress who played the Wicked Witch in the classic movie and vanished mysteriously in the national park. We know all the rumors surrounding the place, but we also know we've picked up an absolute bargain. We don't mind if the furniture moves around a little, that's just next level feng shui. But the grubby exterior is really getting to us, and all the other power washers in town are too scared to set foot in our yard. If you could help us out, we'd be eternally grateful.
Good to know.
Now, is Ulysses
yes.
around? No Ulysses. Where's the gnome? Oh, Ulysses has been around.
Yeah, the paw prints.
Yep. People really love soccer around here. Another soccer ball.
I'll go clean the neighbor's house.
Okay.
I can't aim at it. Never mind.
Didn't even know you can actually go here now. You weren't able to last time, so they even fixed that. Can't go too far.
Right, from this fence and around the back. That's what I'll do.
You might notice the odd, super weird, creepy sign on the outside of the house. It's nothing to worry about.
Yeah. I've noticed. I don't know. These power washers that we play as, they count as silent protagonists.
Yes. According to Jenny, they're written in Enochian, the ancient language of the angels.
Neat.
It is goose. That's from Loaded Weapon 1 with Tim Curry right at the beginning dressed up as a Girl Scout. It is goose.
Oh, right.
It's a bit late to be selling
That's
cookies.
the one.
Now tell me, where is the microfilm? I don't know anything about a microfilm. I told you I've seen the movie a lot. We had it on VHS and I watched it all the time. Also like it when they come to Whoopi Goldberg's body and Samuel L. Jackson turns around. It's like she looks like she caught herself by surprise, because they're counting it as a suicide, even though she was shot like 7 times. Caught herself by surprise. What's wrong, Eddie? I don't know, Sarge. I got this foot. I got this burning sensation. He takes off his shoe and his foot is on fire. And Sarge just goes, well, it's no wonder your foot is on fire. Just a little burning sensation on his toes. And a loaded weapon is just filled with the same kind of gags you've seen in Zaz movies. Can't remember who made it. I think it's National Lampoon who made a loaded weapon.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I think it's National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1. That's the full title.
Could be.
Yeah, this came out 2022. But it is older than that, because 2022 is the official release of the game. But it was in early access from early 2021, I think.
Sounds about right.
But 2022 is the official full release of the game, and ever since then it's just been DLCs and other extra stuff.
And general updates.
Yep.
Lest we forget.
As I sat on the sofa just now, I heard a strange sigh-like sound. Spooky.
Or maybe it's one of those doors from Hitchhiker's Guide. You've seen the movie, right?
Hell yeah. Alan Rickman as
yeah.
the android. Marvin, yeah. I think Zaphod was played by Sam Worthington?
No, Sam Rockwell.
Rockwell, yeah. And
Martin Freeman, of course.
Arthur was Freeman, yeah. Martin Freeman.
Ford played by Mos Def.
Oh yeah, Mos Def, he was Ford Freeman. And Slartybot first was Bill Nye. Yeah.
Yeah. One of my favorite scenes is between Martin Freeman and Alan Rickman, when they're being left behind because the other people go through the portal towards the ending before we meet Slotty Bartfast. And Marvin just says, "I told you this would end in tears." And then you can hear Martin Freeman go, Did you? Completely angry. Exceptionally furious.
Who played Trillian? Was it Zoe?
Yeah, that was Zoe Deschanel.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen the movie, but I still remember a lot about it.
It's a good movie. I mean, it's not a great movie because
it's not a great movie, but it's fine as it is. It's a good good adaptation of the book, in my opinion.
There's a thing on the internet. I can't remember where it was stated, but there is the thing about when they press the improbability drive, like when they utilize it, the universe changes.
Yeah.
That's why every adaptation of the original radio play, then to a book, then to a movie, then to a video game, each has almost the same kind of story, but it's slightly different in each version.
Yeah.
Because they keep using the probability drive. It's a meta thing.
Yep.
So it's not actually a bad movie, it's just improbably different.
Yeah, it's just a different universe. Where things happen different.
Yep.
I also like it, all the little references that they make with the different universes that they go to. Like in one point, they're all just woolly dolls.
Yeah.
And I'm like, when I saw that, I was like, I need a Marvin plushie now. Because he's so damn adorable.
That universe always kind of reminded me of the Harry Potter Puppet Pals.
Yeah. Did you guys ever get that Wallace and Gromit DLC? I have it.
I don't. That doesn't matter because I'm playing it with Spidey, so...
Yep.
I'm gonna do it.
No, like Ellis would say. No, no, Wallace and Gromit. Oh, who lives in the pineapple under the sea? Gary Barlow. Barlow, Gary Barlow.
All the references to Gary Barlow.
Yeah. I just love it. And later on, and Gabby just goes, "Oh, fuck you guys! I can't help it. I'm hearing Gary Barlow in the Flintstones music now." Because of her ADHD, she just can't help hearing it in her head.
It happens.
Barlow, Gary Barlow. The music from Final Fantasy VI when you're in the airship. It's Nobuo Uematsu, great music. I think that's one of the things that you would really enjoy with the old Final Fantasy games, is the music as well.
Naturally. I mean, Nobuo Uematsu is a hero of mine.
Yep. So I bought myself a sledgehammer the other day. Hooray! Who wants to get a very awkward yet painful bonk on their head?
No thanks.
There, that's for Sweet. A bonk on his head.
Ah.
Name a Final Fantasy game with lousy music. I can't say anything about the Final Fantasy 11, 13, 14, or 15. Or even 16, because I've never seen those games. But all the other games... Final Fantasy game with lousy music.
I can speak for 15 at least. That one has great music.
So I've heard that people have praised the music in it.
I, among other people, have praised the music in it on your channel even. I will say, from what I've heard, the only one where I haven't really liked the music is 14. It's not that it's bad, it's just not as good as the other ones.
Did you hear that weird rumbling noise?
No.
I don't know, Aura sending me a message. False alarm, Jenny put the washer on spin.
Yeah. Hey, Pest.
Hey, Pest. It's actually called a maze bell. It's a tool for muscle training. That kind of sledgehammer. A workout tool. Once I'm done with this front porch, I'm gonna take care of the driveway.
Ah. Half of the porch just disappeared. Like, I'd only done half of the,
Half of the cleaning and the rest of it just...
Yeah. Yeah, just vanished.
This game was like, okay, it's clean. Oh, okay.
Just move away from there now. Do something else.
And there's more to clean than this part. Get out of here.
Is that left? Oh, another thing you're gonna like once you get further into the Discworld books, the various races that he portrays in the books. You already know the dwarves and the elves and stuff are there because of the books or the games. But there's also a race known as the Igors.
Igors.
Yes, which is just as it sounds. You know those... Whenever you see an old movie with a mad scientist of some kind, he always has
Hunchbacks.
an eagle.
Yep.
Yes. This is an entire race in Discworld.
It's pronounced Igor.
In this case, they are actually Igors or Igorinas.
Ah.
And they all talk with a lisp, because that's they have to.
Ah.
So it's something like, yes, master. And everybody gets kind of confused. Even Nanny starts, mimicking them when she talks with one for too long. Because of the lisp. She starts lisping too and says, sorry. Their body parts are, kept in the family. So you might have your great uncle's hands. Because he left them to you when he died. They're really good at surgery. It's really awesome. They have this uncanny ability to always be behind you once you need them. If you go, Igor, they will always appear behind you. Yes, master.
Where was it that there was like an Igor character in a comedy who was exactly like that? They talk with a lisp. Can't remember.
But I've always liked the Igors. They're always fun.
Time for my patented scientific method of cleaning the driveway. Patent name depending. Still haven't
Gotta be the
decided.
bloody stupid.
Yeah, I would say it's the snail crawl.
Ah.
I mean, if you came to look at the driveway, you would see how stupid this looks. And apparently Targor's book arrived.
Oh, nice.
What book?
Do you even notice that I'm
Oh, hi.
shooting at you?
I didn't notice. How did I look?
Silly, but in a good way.
We got Terran music going from StarCraft.
Music from Sea of Stars going.
A medication guide that might illuminate it.
Oh. You know what I really like, now that I've talked about on my own stream, that I went to a kind of occult market, called Witch Market, and I bought some tarot cards. I do like that whenever I find guides on how to read tarot cards, they all specify that it's not really about the occult aspect of it, but it's a guide to self-insight. Like, what do you feel? What do you get out of this? What do you need to, you know, subliminally or subconsciously focus on?
Yeah.
I do like that. Yeah, it was really fun.
Which market?
So now
Target
I
or
have-
Walmart? I'll be over here. I'll get me code.
Yeah, sure. You'll be over there
Yeah.
cleaning something. Which is fine. That's what you're supposed to do.
I'll be cleaning my own mouth from that joke. You just hear
That honestly sounds painful. A Blortle Glock.
gurgle, gurgle, glop.
Yes. Already reps of the maze bell. So exhausted you could shit. Okay.
Then you better go to the toilet. And those are some powerful reps if it makes you shit.
I don't think there's something cellular.
What's with my M key? Hammers it down. Maybe that's the problem. You're abusing it.
Could be. I mean, it's the first time I've heard of something like this. It's not a spiritualist thing. It was specifically like tarot cards and crystals and homemade jewelry, that kind of thing. Whereas I know there's a spiritualist market where you get various religions as well. It's not really the same thing.
I keep disturbing Zelda's music listening because he's got his own music playing. And here I come with Mega Man music.
Right now it's Melee Island playing.
And we got quick man here.
You just keep going.
Well, he can mute your stream. We're on a Discord call. If he wants me to shut up, he can mute Discord.
Or there's another good way of making you shut up. Wanna know how?
He's not even hearing my music, Pest.
No.
He's got his own music playing in his stream. I've got my music on my stream, and when I sing, I'm singing over his music.
You wanna know the good way of making you shut up?
Alright.
Shut up! See, it worked. Right, you don't have to shut up.
But you just told me to shut up.
And then I rescinded it.
But you told me to freeze. Alright, unfreeze then. If somebody catches that quote, kudos to you.
Yes. I mean, which one do you mean? Because I've heard it several different places.
It is one specific moment.
The first one I'm thinking of is The Mask, naturally.
And you are correct.
Ah. The other place I've heard it is the Lego Movie, if I remember correctly.
I haven't seen the Lego
I think
movie in a
somebody
long
there.
time.
I do remember somebody there going what you told me to freeze, in the same kind of way.
Yeah. I do remember something like that in the movie. I think it's when Liam Neeson's cop character stops Emmett. And it's Emmett that goes, but you told me to freeze.
Could be.
I think so. I'm not too sure.
We are currently listening to the Forever Winter. That's another game that I'm looking forward to playing again once I get upgraded my PC. It wasn't running horribly, it was just that I would like to be able to stream it because it was such an interesting game.
I like it that when you pick up the ladder, I can see the shadows where you can put the ladder to.
Not such a big investment, Sweet. Not completely new PC. I'm planning on
Graphics
getting
card.
a new CPU, graphics card, CPU, and CPU cooler.
Ah.
And that's
I don't-
actually it. I am having like 32 gigabytes of RAM, and everything else is fine.
I mean, I know that you have talked about getting the 4070 or something?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the one I'm thinking of. Because I know the 50 series has that whole built-in thing where they do AI-generated frames. And I don't really like that.
Nobody does.
As far as I know, the testing of it has been kind of hit and miss. Like sometimes it's really good, and other times it's just not.
Yeah.
Not because it's directly bad, but it's not as good as it could have been if they didn't have it.
I mean, all in all, what I've seen from people reviewing it and all that, it's been a very disastrous launch.
Yeah.
That they really should have focused more on it before releasing it.
Yep.
Don't be me to a...
Wham!
Don't be mean to a Debbie Downer, but I've looked into the creepy symbols you found on the side of the house you're working on. Turns out they're just builder's diagrams telling the plumber where to put the gap for the overfill pipe.
Ah.
So it's not
Good
even
to
a
know.
language of the angels. We've been lied to.
Yeah, I know I have one option of upgrading my CPU. And I have a couple of options for upgrading my GPU. And then the thing is, what do you choose? Do you choose an AMD graphics card or an NVIDIA graphics card? And what I've come to understand is that the only reason to choose a AMD graphics card is if you're specifically doing heavy generative work, like doing computer-generated frames or, you know, that kind of computer-generated graphics. Not AI, but or movies or, you know, artwork and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's the only way, the only place where the AMD graphics card are better than NVIDIA.
So
currently.
AMD graphics card would be better for the working man instead of the video game player.
Yes, exactly. And especially if you're gonna stream, the NVIDIA cards are just overall better at streaming. Never swapped CPU on a former machine. I heard hardware stuff has become way easier. Yeah, it has. I mean, the AM, I think it's an AM4 socket that I have on my motherboard right now, is literally just a little latch that you pop up and then you can lift the entire CPU out. It's super easy. The only difficult part is mounting the CPU cooler, and that will always be difficult. PC building is sort of a hobby. I've always loved building PCs. Just never had much chance to do it, sadly. Top done. Nice.
Why? Not just a few screws, asks Pest.
No, it's the, you have to, if you're installing a new CPU without a dedicated CPU cooler, like sometimes you can buy them in a box where the CPU is attached to the cooler and you just mount the entire cooler and stuff. But I'm not gonna do that, I'm gonna buy a separate cooler. You have to first mount the CPU, then apply the cooling paste, and then carefully align the cooler. And then it's just a couple of screws, but it's the alignment, because you have to make sure that the pressure on the cooling paste is even, so it doesn't spread wrong and create air gaps and that kind of thing. But other than that, yeah, it's just 4 screws, one in each corner. I will say the only thing I really hate about PC building is not attaching the CPU cooler. It's just, that takes time. It's not too horrible. The thing I hate is having to do with RAM sticks. Because the motherboard I have right now, when I have to get the RAM sticks out, it sounds like I'm breaking them. And I don't like that. I know I'm not, but still. The way it goes click, it sounds like I'm breaking it. Ham sticks. Unfortunately, they're not porcine. Ah, more heavenly clouds from Talos Principle. Like that.
I got dark side detected music.
Nice.
By the way, if you're ever gonna stream the Dark Side Detective games, like you said that you might, do you want me to be? Do you want me there to be Dooley?
I have considered it. But that would require me to stream at a time where you're not streaming. And I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to do that, because I am gonna get another job at some point.
Yeah. I mean, what we could do,
I mean, I think.
as an idea,
Yeah.
is that I've been also thinking of replaying the games since it's been a while.
Yeah.
But what we could do is that we do the voices together, of course, but you play the game, as in you guide where to go and what to do.
Oh. Sort of an interactive thing.
Yeah, for you. I'll be in control, but you tell me what to do.
Don't fuck up! Oh, you fucked up. Never mind. The escape sequence from Venice, from the Assassin's Creed 2.
Never played any Assassin's
Hey,
Creed.
Mad Max.
Hey, Mad Max.
I think that's a kind of odd thing, because I do think you're gonna like them. But it's surprising to me that you never have.
For some reason, I just never had any interest in them.
That's fair. Bye.
Ding, ding, ding.
I have been thinking of finding a way to play and stream Bloodborne on stream.
Huh?
Being one of my favorite From Software games. It would be nice to play that again.
Sometimes I've been wondering what it would be like if I streamed Disco Elysium.
Oh, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah.
I have the game, but I've never played it. I do want to, especially because another of my friends were streaming it, and when I came in to watch her stream, the first thing she said was starting up the game. Oh, where was? Oh, right, we punched the kid last time. Like, without context, that's a hilarious thing to say. Railings and wooden trims, is that? Oh,
I got
this.
2 of the railings done. They're the vertical posts. Alright. Wooden trim.
Oh, it's just the wooden trim.
Yeah, they're like these.
Yeah, I know. Just which one are we missing?
Probably one of here somewhere. Yeah, this one. There we go.
Please.
Job complete, and it says 99% clean. And we got only 4 stars. Did the game break?
There we go. 100%.
But why are we still at 4 stars?
I don't know.
Okay.
Where do you see the stars?
They're on the upper right corner of the screen for me. Shows how much money I've got and how many stars we got from the job. Oh, it gave us the full 5 stars. Because it's 100%.
Ah, cool.
Alright.
Kilgo survived the surgery. He's a bit sore and groggy, but nothing regular painkillers could handle. Nice. He'll be a treaming again pretty soon, he says. Recovery won't take long. Nice.
I mean, he did say that the recovery won't take too long, so he probably will be back after the weekend.
That's good to know.
The house looks amazing, almost normal. You know what is strange though? As you were finishing, there was this screech from the attic, so I opened the latch and something whooshed past my face, followed by a grubby gray feather floating mysteriously down. I think it was Esther's soul leaving, finally at peace. Sure, or maybe an owl.
No, it's the soul, definitely.
So, shall we go clean the shoe house or the skate park?
Let's do the skate park. I don't think I've done that yet.
That's a big one. A really big one.
The shoe house is a personal nemesis of mine, so let's wait with that.
Yeah, that's a very annoying place. It seems our little
Not
town
very
is
big, it's just finicky.
There's so many like little nooks and crannies that you gotta cram yourself into to get the clean. It seems our little town is going up in the world. The Buckingham Skate Park has been chosen to host the next county championships. Ordinarily, I'd leave the sullen types to roll around on their own filth, as is their wont. But if it's getting in the papers and on TV, we can't have people seeing all that grime and funny writing. So I want you to hit it with everything you got.
All right.
I mean, there are very nice graffiti around here, but I guess they want to get rid of them.
Yep, never done this one.
Anyone ever explain
the
to you
outside.
what kind of compound they use for structures such as these? Not really.
In real life, or
Maybe.
was that in the game?
That was in the game.
Oh,
That was the
Right.
warden sending me a message.
I wasn't sure if you were asking me because you know I'm a ex-skateboarder. I mean, it could have been.
But it was the warden asking what these, what compound these are made of. Or if we knew what compound. There you are. I knew there was the reference. Come over to me. You'll see something familiar.
Ah,
Everywhere. That thing is everywhere.
yep. That's a snazzy car out there.
Where?
That
Oh,
one.
ooh. Now where's the gnome? I don't see the gnome anywhere.
This is how you know Xenoblade Chronicles is a complicated game story-wise. This track I'm currently listening to is called Prologue B.
Ah,
So not just a prologue, it has two at least.
prologue in several parts.
Yep.
Didn't remember that. I mean, I've seen Chaka Conroy's playthrough of
Ah,
Xenogears Chronicles. It's one of his favorite games.
the reason I really like and want to get into the games is because of one single track of music. Gower Plains. For some reason, that music just does something to me. But I've never been able to get into it. Which is a shame. Ding! You go. Oh, you're over there now.
Yeah, I'm taking care of this arch. Got Might and Magic music going.
That's
Heroes
another
of
thing you're
Might and
supposed
Magic.
to teach me how to play.
I mean, people
at
have
some point.
people have suggested that we should do a multiplayer Palm 3 session.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it. Make a 3-4 people team against computers. Lots of great music in Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
You bought anything new for the pressure washer?
No, I haven't. I should.
Maybe you should.
Since we got $1,000 now. How much is the heavy duty? Ah, we need 5 more stars. So after this, we should get it, but it's 2,000.
Ow.
We could save up for it. Let's see, what equipment can we get? Should we get the soap nozzle?
Why not? I kind of like it.
Let's see, cleaning liquids. We got plenty of cleaning liquids already, I think. Actually, I'll buy some. It's only $10 each, so I'll buy plenty. There. Services this multi-purpose.
Wait, is the soap nozzle for the regular one or for the new one? Or is it both?
It's for this one. Each of the equipments have their own nozzles that you need to buy separately. So I
don't have the soap nozzle now.
You don't?
Nope.
It should be the Urbanix U2 soap nozzle.
I don't have it.
Weird. Maybe because I'm using it. Could be that.
I mean, it should still show up. Could be that I need to buy it. Though I don't think so. No, I can't buy modifications like that.
I could shut off the Colossus music going.
Nice.
Check if the nozzle is available for you now.
Nope.
Weird. It's weird that you get the extensions and every other nozzle, but not the soap one.
Yeah. Don't understand.
Me neither.
Maybe that's just one of the things that only the host can use.
Could be. Which does not make any sense.
No, it doesn't. But
Now, I can't buy it twice, that's for sure.
I'll look it up on the interwebs. Oh. Alright, I might be able to fix it.
Okay.
I should be able to join your session again, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
See you, Swede.
See you, Swede. Confirm. Stop. Don't continue. Let's do that one. Switch to that one and cleaning liquid. Menu and
Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present.
it's a known bug, at least.
Ah. So you should have had it, but
Might.
just didn't show up.
Yeah, it might be because I've been using it in my own playthrough and I've had soap connected to it.
Ah.
And for some reason that breaks the co-op showing of it.
Fascinating bug.
Nope, that didn't work. Hang on, I gotta make sure that I read that right.
Welcome back, Gabriel. I'll be right back. I've got to go open the window.
Hey, Gabriel.
Getting hot in here, and I ain't taking my clothes off.
Ah,
Like the
That's a
song
shame.
goes. You have no idea how close at one point I was like taking my shirt off, and I was like, no, I'm streaming, no clothes off. I mean, at the evening times, the sun shines right at my window, so it gets hot in here.
I can imagine.
So I should always have it, at least either the door or the window open during streams. Any progress on the fix?
I don't know. Let's find out. I like whenever I'm joining you, it says downloading dirt. That's a fun thing.
You should come take a look at this graffiti.
And no soap nozzle. Nope.
Oh,
It's apparently not a thing.
follow me. I've always liked this graffiti.
Eh.
I like it because it's fun. Any treasure in the question mark?
No.
Darn.
Today, Thursdays, we stay a bit later than usual because it's Cribbage Day. Grandpa David and I played Played teams with a nice couple of 2 rounds, and then we left. Nice! Cribbage is one of those games that I've always wanted to learn how to play.
Oh, I found the flower.
Or a flower. I mean, don't listen to me.
Nope. Victor 3.
Saying anything worse.
I do like the graffiti that you find under all the dirt. Because that gives the place more life, if you ask me. Not a proper skate park if you don't have any graffiti. Right?
Oh, you've become a volunteer. Nice.
Hey, those are not our initials. I mean,
I haven't looked.
Come over here.
No, definitely not.
Yep. Not even close. I also like this, that on that side, you can see the ping pong paddle.
Yeah.
And on this side, you see the ping pong paddle and the ball.
It's nice. I like it. So the red graffiti is best removed with a soap nozzle, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's most effective.
Yeah. So I'll just leave all the red stuff for you.
Yep. Like if you try to wash it with the water, you can see how slow it is. Watch me work with the soap. Instant.
It's incredible.
Yeah, instant clean.
I'm gonna try something. Just for funsies.
Alright, I'll wait.
Oh, you can keep on power washing.
Sorry everybody, but family and local vendors come first. Never be sorry about that. Remember that. I hope to get more active on Discord to compensate for being absent from most of the stream. So I'm becoming like Lisa, sort of. But never be sorry about the, you know, the local life and family life. Those are always number one. I just noticed that Ulysses has been here.
Ah! Starting very soon, you'll be able to catch Gabriel in my stream. That's gonna be nice. A wild Gabriel appeared. Or,
Yep.
well, he's been tamed now.
Yeah, Zelda usually starts like 2 hours earlier than me.
At least.
Zelda.
Eh? No. Still no soap nozzle. Yeah.
There's the paw
Ooh.
prints. And that is not a lamp on the car.
I see him!
It is Ulysses on top of it. Just
Yep.
sleeping there.
At least currently, Gabriel, I'll be streaming earlier. Especially in the weekends. I'll keep that up.
I wonder what we'll play on Saturday.
I have no idea.
I was thinking more board
know
games,
if
but
I'm-
I don't know what board game.
Huh. I don't know if I'm gonna be around on Saturday. I'll have to see. We have stuff going on this weekend.
That's fine.
That also means I don't know if I'm gonna stream on Saturday. No, Sunday. Even though I want to. Brilliant Stuart Copeland game. Oh, music.
I found a happy face.
Sorry for missing your streams until now. I mean... No, they do start earlier, Gabriel. I start at about 1 o'clock my time, or 2 o'clock, depending on what's going on the day. yeah, a couple of hours earlier, at least.
How in the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? By shaping it into a slope?
Yeah.
I got a feeling that the park warden is an idiot. But then again, what do you expect from the park warden when he's hired by the mayor?
Not much, to be honest.
Jefferson the 13th. Such a mayoral name, isn't it? Jefferson.
Definitely. Couldn't have been anything other than a mayor.
It's the name you know.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
It sounds like Spacer's Choice from the Outer Worlds.
It's actually a
One of the-
reference to Eddie Murphy's Distinguished Gentleman.
Oh,
Because it's Jeff Johnson, the name you know.
I'm just thinking of when I played the Outer Worlds. It's a very, very discount brand of both guns and other stuff called Spacer's Choice. The tagline is something like, "You've tried the best, now try the rest."
Good slogan.
I mean, there's a lot of great stuff in that game. If you break into one of the huts or houses right in the start of the first town you get to, there's a whole list of things written in a journal about graveyards and how they, if people don't pay for their graveyard spot, they just dig people up and throw them wherever. It's very dry and very like dark humor, but in a dry way. I think you'd enjoy it.
Most likely.
I have been laughing my ass off at some of the things. My personal favorite is, that was the first time I really laughed at the game, was when they had an ad for having ads on the loading page. So as a loading screen tip, it popped up with, "Your ad here." That was the loading screen tip. It was great. Like, who the fuck comes up with something like that? It was a great thing to have.
I watch a lot of. I especially follow Captain Excellent, who does a lot of details in video games
Easter egg
and
hunts.
Easter eggs.
Yeah.
And one of the latest videos that he uploaded had. There's like one very silly game, I can't remember what it's called, but it has loading screens, which you wouldn't expect in today's games, but they added those because they have funny messages, and one of them is a tip. This is a loading screen.
I do think I know that one. I think I've seen that.
It's something called Lord something. It's like a parody of the From Software games.
Lord Kickass?
Yeah, that's
Maybe?
the one. Yeah, Lord Kickass.
I have that on my wish list.
Yeah, apparently it's a very, very funny game. There's also a lot of other very silly messages during the loading screens, but I think the best one is tip. This is a loading screen. Like, oh, thanks for telling me that the loading screen is a
I
loading
have to
screen.
I have to see if I can find the one from Outer Worlds. They have a few fun ones. There are of course the normal ones, but a lot of the loading screen tips as well are just ads for things you can buy in game. See if I can find it here.
Did you ever
Space's
power?
Choice Diet Toothpaste. Slim and Shine. That's one of them. Where's the one? Prefabricated living, just like home. Auntie Cleo's diet toothpaste, slimmer than nature.
I wouldn't think of this nature being slim.
Where's that one? I know it had one where you can like buy ad space on the loading screens.
Did you ever power wash something in real life? Yes. Our family didn't
Yes,
have a
I
power
have.
washer. I helped at one point. I power washed the driveway, then I power washed the rooftop, and what else did I power wash? I didn't power wash the car. I let my dad and my brother do that. But the driveway especially and the rooftop. Yeah. And the cool thing about the power washer was also it was a steam washer, so it was a combination. So if we wanted to steam wash something like the bathroom or something, we could use that.
Yeah, there it is. Even because it has something like, will the depravity never cease? Monarch Stella Industries reveal their true colors. It's something to do with the story. And then at the bottom it always has a tip, and this one, your loading screen tip could be here. Contact Space's Choice for your affordable marketing option. It's such a fun idea. Like, even the loading screen tip placement is for sale. And Space's Choice, what? It's not the best choice, it's Space's Choice. It really leans into, like, everything in space is horrible. I should play it again, it was fun. Yeah, my parents borrowed a pressure washer for cleaning the patio. So I've done that.
Huh?
The special patio attachment kind of thing that was for floors.
I just had to go find the Captain Excellent video about Lord Kickass.
Oh yeah,
About the
that
loadings.
reminds me. Go ahead.
Let's see. Yeah, tip, this is a loading screen.
Nice, thanks.
Either the chicken or the egg was first.
Yes.
Don't whoop and drive. This is a loading screen in a video game.
Oh yeah, it's Lord Whoop-Ass. That's...
Yeah, Lord Whoop-Ass, yeah. A loading screen is used to load stuff in this game. The pointy
Again,
end,
gee, thanks.
the pointy end of the sword goes into the enemy.
Oh. Oh. I get it.
You know it's cold outside when you go outside, and it's cold.
Oh, that one. Classic.
Oh, this was the best one. This lie is a cake. If you find a toilet in your dream, don't use it.
Another good one.
You got a dig pic. This read wrong. You read that wrong too. I totally read that wrong the first time I saw it. Like, oh, dig pic, not the other way around. Lots of humor in that game. We couldn't afford a swimming animation for Sir Whoop-Ass, yeah, because he cannot swim. There's either a shark attacks you or you drown immediately. Sir Whoop-Ass cannot swim, so that's the explanation. We couldn't afford a swimming animation.
Great. Thanks.
Some of the Easter eggs in the game is that there's a warning sign that in the water there's shark, and if you take one step in it, the shark eats you. Like, we warned.
Yeah, I mean, true, they did.
I mean, it seems like a very, very silly game. It's so much stupid stuff in it, as far as I've seen from the Easter egg videos. But it seems like a fun gameplay, too. It is a third-person hack-and-slash kind of a game.
Yeah.
Lots of great humor and silliness in it.
Speaking of Captain Excellent and his videos and games and stuff, he has done a couple of hidden details, or
that's one of his series. Hidden details, yeah.
A game called Crime Scene Cleanup.
Yeah?
And every time I saw that in one of his videos, I was like, maybe Spidey should get that and clean, because it seems fun.
I've played the game through. I have a Crime Scene Cleaner, and it's a great game. It's awesome.
Another one you should stream at some point then.
I should, because I played it through, and it's worth streaming. It's really good.
I had a feeling it would be.
I mean, I saw not only Captain Excellent's Easter egg videos about it, but I think it was Jacksepticeye or Markiplier who played it a little bit, and I was like, I need to get this. Because it's like combination of, let's see. I mean, it is a Viscera cleanup detail, definitely, with a little bit of PowerWash Simulator, and GTA humor. There's a lot of references like to crime movies and horror movies as well. And also, it has a lot of fun stuff in it. Like, humor exists in it. I mean, I didn't actually expect that I would like it so much as I did, and I just had to play it through because it was a lot of fun.
Ding! I'm glad you couldn't see me do that.
What did you do?
I needed to get up here, and instead of going around and fetching the ladder, I just went...
Yeah, I do that too. That's the easiest way to get up there.
No glitching here, sir.
Yeah, I saw you slide up that hill. It's just you just lifted your knees up and just floated up. No movement, just floated up.
Yep.
You cast levitate on yourself at that point, like. There. I bought all of the freaking multi-purpose soap. I mean, this is all multi-purpose
Nice.
service, so let's clean this shit up. Hip, up. This must look wise. I'm not even jumping, the game is doing it automatically.
Hey, it's you.
Nice.
That's perfect. Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world.
Where's the ladder I actually needed here? Can't jump up
That's
there.
on the other side of that large wall there. Yep.
Hey, Rish. Thanks for the raid.
Hey, Rish. Oh. I'll do my duty. Ah. Oh, never mind. I shouted it out on my channel. Well, still.
Good effort. Good effort. There we go.
Ah.
I
You
took
pressed enter just as I was about to.
Even Pest was slow. I mean, Pest is there.
Oh.
I need new moderators. My moderators are
Hey.
slow or not existing.
Where is Goblin?
I didn't. He's always gone. I don't know.
Should start calling him Gonblin.
Yeah, Gonblin. I mean, usually he doesn't appear if you suddenly say his name. He would come in just who's in there said my name.
That's kind of what I was aiming for by saying it.
Hey there, Scott Pesberry.
Hey, Scott. It's been a little while. Hey, get that ladder away from me.
Eh?
I just saw the blue outline pop off.
Yeah, I just needed to move it 2 inches because otherwise I wouldn't have gone into this wall.
I mean, we've gotten, I think, 4 major locations done now. At least 3.
We got the
We're working on the 4th. It's going well.
Yeah, we got the
And it's-
bungalow, we got the house, we're working on this, we got the park. Well, not the
Yep.
park, the playground. Then we got the dirt bike.
This is the
golf
4th
cart.
large one.
Yeah, this is the 5th large one.
Oh yeah.
No, 4th. Hang on.
4th.
What?
Fifth.
4th.
Fourth.
4th. It's a number insert here amount of large locations.
It's going great. We're having fun and it's relaxing, and we're talking about basically, well, anything that pops up, really.
I almost went, yes, we're having a lot of fun. But my face is just smiling like, yeah, that's a lie.
How have you been, Scott? It's been a little while since I've seen you stream. I hope things are going well. The heck are we listening to right now? Eminent Rise of the Triumvirate. Ew. Yeah, that's too hectic.
No, we're listening to very relaxing Borderlands music.
Are we not?
Oh. Hey there, I've got one heck of a filthy sidecar if you can fit us in. I can run it up to you if that helps. If there's one thing I know about concrete, it's that it likes to be as flat as possible. Thanks, Park Warden. Idiot.
It likes to be, apparently.
Uh-huh. So does he talk
Alright,
to
look
the
after my
concrete?
mental health. Practice some self-care. That's a good idea, Scott. I mean, you are always welcome to come hang out here. Because that's kind of all I do. Is usually play games to help people with their mental health in some kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you're... It seems like you're doing a little better, then, at least. If not a lot better. But I'm glad you're focusing on yourself. It's always good.
That's the best thing to do when it's about your mental health. Focus on yourself.
You are indeed a cheer pet that needs watering every now and then.
And then you're gonna have hair like Bob Ross. That big
Did
ass.
what I said even make sense?
To somebody, yes.
Alright,
To us,
that's enough for me.
it definitely made sense. Oh, hey. Hey, stop grinding. You want to see what that looks like?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah! Woohoo! Just grinding your rail without a skateboard.
I mean, that wall says that I'm missing a lot of stuff, but I don't know what's connected to that wall.
It's on the top.
No, it's not. That's where I started.
Oh, it's this. It's connected here.
Oh,
wall.
that's connected.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm doing
to
the
know.
same wall on this side. It's all connected.
Nice.
So we're working on the same part. I mean, that's the trick with some of these walls. They are just a one big wall connected in some ways. There we go. Ding.
But it's nice to see you here, Scott. It's always nice to see your lovely face. And I do mean that. I realized how, you know, fake it sounded. But I do mean it.
And if you're wondering who's the idiot talking to him, my name's Spider-Mo. I'm also streaming. I'm the host of this game.
Yep. Spider is a good friend, and we decided to do this together.
I'm the bro
Because-
from a different fro, as I said to myself
Yes.
at one point. Not
I
a-
saw something the other day that I was gonna send to you, which was not from the same sack, but I always got your back. It's just that's kind of, it's positive, but still. You go ahead and lurk. I can introduce you to people here. In case anybody doesn't know Scott. Scott is another streamer, and he's one of those people where I always know we're gonna have a fun time when I watch his streams. I might be lurking most of the time, but he is hilarious, and so are his friends. Whenever he plays with Hannah and the others. If I remember the names correctly. It's been a little while, as I've said. But Scott is a nice and wholesome person. He's one of those people that I've actually considered stealing a channel point redeem from.
Ooh.
Because I like that on his stream, people can come in and pay for Scott to give somebody a compliment.
Aw.
You can take it for yourself or you can send it to somebody else. It's really nice. I love it. Scott is wonderful people.
I can't remember, but some other streamer does that too, that you can pay a compliment. But I can't remember who. Or something on those
I know.
lines.
I logically, I know you don't have monopoly on it, but I was gonna ask you before I did it because you are the first and so far only one I've seen to do it.
I'm sure one of the bigger ones that I follow also have something like that, to pay a compliment or something. But I can't remember who.
You know what I've always found weird though?
Yeah.
Is whenever you go to check on the channel point redemptions that Twitch suggests that you use, one of them is always, at least for me, that people can buy a ban of themselves or a timeout.
Really?
Yeah, that's one of the ones that suggested. I mean, put it up so people can pay channel points to be timed out.
Like, why? That's stupid. It's almost like you want to be rid of your viewers all the time. Like, okay, everybody get the hell out of here. Just redeem this and I'll kick you out. Like, what? How is that fun?
Ain't. That's the thing. Thank you so much, Gosh. I'll put it on the list of things I have to do for the stream to update things. I also have stuff like get new music, and there are a couple of other things that I have to check out. It's just the whole thing of getting your head together to actually do it is my main problem. Oh, welcome back, Sampak.
Zambak is somewhere? Oh, there he is. Completely missed him. Hey, Zambak, welcome back. How's your birthday going?
I think it's because it's the same color and almost the same length as Scott's name.
Yeah.
So kind of drowned in those messages. I'm listening to Lotus 3, Breathless.
Ooh.
In case you were wondering. Which I think is an Amiga game, right?
It is. It's a great one. And now that you mention it, I need to find it. Where are you, Phelan? I need to listen to you. There you are, Patrick. Breathless. Give it. That bass line right
Get
from
over
the
them.
get-go.
Yep.
Yeah. I may know these tunes. Maybe.
I think it was you who gave me the idea of getting that one.
Maybe. Most likely. I mean, Lotus 3
At some point,
has a great soundtrack.
yeah, it does. That's why I have it. At some point, I do want your idea or your your expertise in Amiga game music, because that's kind of the library I want to expand first before I go into C64.
Sure.
I have a few C64 games, but some Amiga games would be nice to have some music from.
All right. I'll be happy to oblige on a good list.
Yeah. I mean, you can come up with one and just send it to me, and I'll go and fetch the files.
I would just have to think of what would be the games, especially the music that I like from.
Now you know I have Lotus 3. I know I have something from Necron as well. Oh, no, not Necron. Necronom. I like the kind of subtle things, like where it's not too harsh of a sound.
Not too harsh of a sound. Lost Vikings is
Don't
good.
mind it be. I think I have Lost Vikings. Otherwise, I should get it because I played that on DOS when I was a kid. So naturally, he's a good choice.
Pinball Dreams, Pinball Fantasies.
Right?
They got
Hang on.
great.
I'm opening my music plan now just to add it to.
Since I mentioned Pinball Dreams, gotta put on ignition. It's one of Gabriel's favorites.
Fantasy?
Yeah, it's Pinball Dreams and Pinball Fantasies. Plural.
Oh, fantasies. Right.
Plural, both.
Vikings. Just gonna add a headline here for.
What else can
Amiga.
I think of?
I don't know. A lot of stuff.
James Pond 2, codename Robocod. That's fun music. That's the full
Pond
name
2.
of it. James Pond 2, codename Robocod.
It does remind me of one called Hotlight. Lotus 3. Gonna get that one too. I played that on DOS as well, and I think it's on Amiga.
What else music? Pretty much the Chaos Engine soundtrack. Cannon Fodder 1 and 2. I'm currently at Richard Joseph because he's also made the music for Robocod.
Sorry. Before. What do you say? I didn't listen. I was zoned out.
So after Robocod, I'm still on Richard Joseph, so it's Chaos Engine, Cannon Fodder 1 and 2, Gods, Sensible Golf, Sensible World of Soccer. And
It's going too fast. I got Cannon Fodder 1 and 2.
So what do you have for?
That fast.
So it's a Robocod you've got now,
Yes.
and then Cannon Fodder 1 and 2. Do you have Chaos Engine?
I do.
Gods,
Gods.
Sensible Golf,
Yep.
let's see,
I wrote Sensible Gold.
I would suggest just as an artist, Jochen Hippel.
All right.
J O
Johan. Yep.
C H E N.
Yep.
That's the first name, Jochen.
All right.
Hippel.
Right.
He's pretty much
Adam?
like the Jero and Tell of Amiga, in my opinion. He made the Tangram music for Amiga.
Oh,
That's a good example of Jochen Hippel there. Lots of great music. So there's a few game music for you.
nice. Thank you.
And of course, you can never forget Secret of Monkey Island and Monkey Island 2.
Already have those. Both the Amiga version and the updated versions,
Ah,
because I like the new ones as well. It's not even that's playing, it's just I just started humming it.
more Final Fantasy V music for it.
Nice. On the list as well is I have actually downloaded these. I just haven't added them yet. But Commander Keen, 4 and 5 specifically, because those are the ones I played the most, and something from the Elder Scrolls from various eras. So both Oblivion, maybe some Skyrim, some Daggerfall if I can find it, some Morrowind. Oh, I can tell you about Scott. Scott is one of the people who actually made me interested in playing Lethal Company in the first place. We had a lot of fun with that as well.
We did.
I think Scott was the first person I saw play it. At least one of the two first.
For me, it was Markiplier, Wade, and Bob.
I didn't see them until we had already played it. Also, I gotta ask Gabriel, now that you mentioned it, what would have come in handy if you had to, when you had to have a break from having a meltdown?
The channel redemption of banning or getting timed out.
Oh, that's what you're referring to. Yeah. I was just talking. I was in the flow, so I lost contact with the world for a moment and then just kept talking. I do like when at my old job when I was referring to if somebody was talking and they could tell that I wasn't completely listening. My usual excuse was, "I'm sorry, my brain was switched to ESPN2."
Yes,
oh, the neighborhood. I just saw somebody else that I'm following play that. Who the fuck was that?
Fractal, my mic has played it recently.
Oh, it could be Mike.
Yeah, he first time playing it too.
Ah. That might be another game that I should add to the list of must play at some point.
You should. It's great.
Alright, Pest. See you later. Or see you at some other time. If not later.
See ya, Pest.
See you in a sea. Or whatever that line is.
You really should get Chrono Trigger soundtrack too.
I have tried to find it, but it's really hard to find in a version that isn't copyrighted in any way. So I've contemplated just getting the... Is it SNES version or is it the PS1 version? That's one of them, where I can just extract the sounds directly from the ROM.
Super Nintendo. That's what I've got.
Yeah, the SNES.
Yeah. It's got the best music in my opinion.
I want you to guess which game I have music for now running. I can tell you that the name of the song is Geralt of Rivia. I don't think you're gonna guess the game.
Let me think. Parappa the Rapper?
Yes, how'd you know?
Yeah, it sounded familiar, the Geralt of Rivia. Certainly not Witcher 3.
I don't have all the music from Witcher 3, I just have the ones I like. It's the same with Cyberpunk. I have some of that as well, because there's a lot of great music.
I like it also that Gabriel cheered on my guess.
Whoever says Gabriel doesn't have a good sense of humor is lying.
It's a good thing nobody's ever said that, because Gabriel's got a great sense of humor.
Yeah. Gabriel routinely cracks me up.
And apparently you have cleaned the bowl.
I have.
Look at my technique. It is superior. It's like I'm
Hang on, I
scanning
wanna try
the
something.
dirt away.
I'm gonna try something. Just stay there.
All right. It works. I'm cleaning it.
This is ridiculous. Oh, I need to. There we go.
All right. From the other side now.
There we go.
Yes, it works. It's working.
See, this is the kind of ridiculousness we could do in Phasmophobia as well.
Yep.
Alright, you're on your own now.
Thank you.
Welcome.
We also should play content warning at some point.
We should. And I've been thinking about getting Repo to play that. Even my wife wants to play it with me.
Ooh. Yeah,
Seen some
Repo
of
is
those
another that we
videos.
need to try.
She keeps... I know I can get her to laugh by referencing one specific Repo video that gone very viral.
Which is...
She just started laughing in the in the living room just thinking about it. It's two people having to hide under a table and be quiet, and then suddenly one's microphone plays "My Mind Telling Me No," and then you just see him running for the hills. She's like, every time she looks on Instagram, she sees that video and she starts laughing like a little goblin. It's great. I'll still say that my personal favorite I've seen is somebody walking with one of those expensive, I think a vase, and then sneezes, and because she sneezes, she beelines directly for the wall, and the vase breaks. This is the entire sequence of stuff happening in that video is great.
That kind of stuff just happens to a lot of people in that game.
Yeah.
Like I see one of... it was, they were bringing a television, which is a very heavy set, but it brings a lot of money. They were carrying it, 3 people were carrying it towards the, whatever, they can carry things in.
Oh yeah, the little trolley there.
Yeah, and the 4th one comes to help, and like, I'm gonna help, and then, no, don't move it that way, stop moving it that way, and completely breaks it, the television, and then runs away laughing, like he did it deliberately.
Yeah.
Like such a troll. And one of them just looks after him like, what the hell? Like he couldn't believe that he just did that.
I
mean,
like the thing is we have to use in-game voice chat because the animations for that is just hilarious on its own.
I mean, I watched also seen Yogscast play the game, and a couple of the people just they when you crouch down, you turn into a pea-sized, like it's just head with legs, and you can just lay down and just stay there. And one of them does that, and the other one just carries them around, like let's go adventure.
It's fun.
It's just
Also,
such a silly
Eldridge
game.
says, guess who started playing The Witcher 3 again? Hopefully I'll beat it this time. You're like me then. I think the furthest I've gotten is the islands. Like once you've done all there is to do on the main island, in the beginning at least, you get to the island which is the 3rd act or something like that. That's the furthest I've gotten every time. And then something else happens. I'm always super into it. And then some other game comes along and I get super into another game and forget that I've been playing Witcher 3.
I've only played Witcher 3 for 3 hours or so. I played one game of Gwent as well.
Ah!
Managed to find a tavern and played a game of Gwent there.
Canadian head flapping. Yeah.
Say, does that washer of yours work on hedges? Yes, it would.
Depends on what you wanted to do on hedges.
I mean, it would work on hedges, but not in a cleaning way.
Spine done. Oh, you took care of the fun box. Always loved the names of these.
Got job music. There we go. Got that floor done. I really hate trying to find the stains on the floor when you use the tab and you can't really see them because it's a bright yellow and it's a beige floor with the sunshine. Ugh.
Yeah, it's horrible. Uncanny Danny gifts on Giphy yet? No, I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell, Gabriel.
I actually saw a video about that today. About the Uncanny Danny.
I'm not sure what it is.
It's apparently a art project by Giphy itself. They hired some people to make this kind of an uncanny looking person who it's a female who has like this short black hair. It's like almost a bowl cut look, and she's got really big black eyes and a little bit of black makeup on the lower eyelid, so it makes her eyes look really disturbingly big. And she's just smiling disturbingly in the GIFs, and there's like wholesome messages on them, like go to sleep and hello and I'm sorry and all that. But she's creepy as heck. And a huge stretched grin. Yeah, she's always big, creepy smile. Now, it's supposed to be wholesome, but the whole look of Uncanny Danny is creepy. So it's like a mixed message. But it's a big thing. Already, there's like 2 billion views on all of the GIFs. It's a huge
that's
thing.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It is super, like, disturbing. And when they move their head, the hair moves around like the head in Stan's shirt in Monkey Island.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, they did really great makeup.
I trust you.
Mm-hmm.
The next one I found is 3 times help. Help.
Yep.
Help. No, I'm just gonna stop looking at that.
You don't want to see the one where she leans in and says, "Go to sleep." It's like a freaking paralysis demon coming in.
Oh, thanks.
But there are some, like, they are very wholesome, like she handshakes a man's hand and that is nice to meet you, but she's staring at the camera, not the guy. With that big grin of hers. It's like, favorite is they can't keep us down. I mean, it's a really great art project because it's been a big viral hit currently. Like 2 billion views in such a short time. It's been around for, what, 2 weeks or so. A big hit. I think the art director for the whole Uncanny Danny project had worked on the movie Nope, I think.
Oh.
So yeah, it was at least they've done one big project in their life.
That's actually a movie I haven't seen yet.
Me neither. Can't remember who directed it. Somebody familiar.
It was, yeah, hang on, I know. Jordan Peele.
Yes, Jordan Peele, yeah. I mean, he made, was it Get Out as well? And
Get Out and Us.
yeah, great movies.
Yep.
But Nope, I haven't seen.
I will say, Get Out is my favorite of those.
Yeah.
Us is a great movie. I've just seen it enough now.
Yeah, Get Out is great. And Us was good enough for one watch for me, even for me. Like, I got the story.
I've seen it a couple of times.
At least it's
I've seen it a
something
couple
that I
times,
won't
just
go for right away. So maybe next year I'll watch it again. But I did like it. I did like it. It wasn't a bad movie.
Not at all. It's just I've seen it, I think, 3 or 4 times now, and I just know it.
Yeah.
And it's once you've seen the twist,
Yeah.
it just stops being as scary as it is the first time you watch it. However, the Get Out, even when you know the twist, is still really effective.
Yep. It is. I've seen it a couple of times and it's still like, yep, that is still disturbing. Even though I know what's happening, it's still even more disturbing now. I mean, that's the good thing about the Get Out.
Smiling.
Yeah, just so disturbing.
Yep.
Apparently, Targo found Nope a bit disappointing.
I mean, that's what I've heard, because it leans into being funnier than actually scary.
So it's a more of a comedy.
Yeah. Speaking of which, have you ever seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
Hell yeah! Fucking awesome movie!
It is.
Should watch it on a movie night again. I think I've shown it once. A long time ago, but it's so good. Alan Tudyk and can't remember the other guy, but damn, it's funny.
Yep.
Especially when you first time meet them, they just get in where the teenagers are buying stuff and just go straight for the pickled eggs. Not even gonna buy them. Just wants to eat them. And Dale's just I think he gets his hands stuck in the jar as well.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's when Tucker's like, come on, get him out of there.
But then, I mean, anything with Alan Tudyk in it is great.
Yep, he's great. Which reminds me, put on movie list, Dodgeball.
Oh, right, he's in Dodgeball. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, he's the pirate.
Yeah, he is. Not railing.
If you can't dodge him, if your dad can't dodge a wrench, how are you gonna dodge a ball?
He's right.
Yeah. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, and then he just throws a wrench.
This is the one we're missing. Oh yeah, I see. You didn't at all clean this rail when you cleaned the stairs before.
Yeah. I was cleaning that up, but I guess I missed a lot on the rails.
Like the entire thing.
I'd rather have my important political messaging delivered to me in a way that doesn't leave me so traumatized that I become unable to appreciate the message with sane and disciplined mind. So no, never watching that. I just read what the message is supposed to be, agree with it, and move on. Get my point? Agree or disagree? I agree. I mean, there's no reason to get traumatized by something. And if you already know that it's going to upset your mind, completely agree with it.
Yeah. That is a completely fair assessment.
Yep. Can't wait to see how much I've missed with this freaking soap nozzle. Because one of the downsides with the soap nozzle is that it's very inaccurate.
Yeah, that is true.
So there's gonna be a lot of dark specks on the floor, for sure. Hey, I got it. There we go.
Yay!
Woohoo! Skate park done.
Nice.
Very colorful now.
I like it.
It's like we're inside a watermelon.
Yeah. Except for the yellow parts, but still.
Huh. It only took us like an hour.
I mean, what's an hour when it's friends?
I mean, if I was doing this alone, it would have been double that. And I still wouldn't care.
It's a great game. But
It's a great game. Let's do the motorcycle and its sidecar first. Then we go to the shoe house.
I was thinking those two and then maybe end for today.
You've may seen the pics of my hubby and I becoming the first sidecar to complete the 24-hour Great Plains Challenge. Everyone thought the tracks were just too bumpy and 24 hours in the seat too restrictive, but it was no problem at all. When I got uncomfortable, I just took my hands off the throttle for a second and gave them a shake. Oh, she was driving. The brutal 5-hour river section sure took it out of the sidecar though. Can you clean it up? By the way, Bobby wondered if you knew any chiropractors.
Huh.
Yeah, she was the one driving the motorcycle. She was only needed to shake her hands to get comfortable. She wasn't even talking about her husband, who was very uncomfortable in the sidecar.
I found... Oh. And then...
You found...
learned the next level. Yes. I found the gnome.
Ah, where was he?
Besides, behind the car that Ulysses was lying on.
Don't look behind you.
It's there, isn't it? I know it.
It's in the window. Just.
Ah!
Hello. Creep.
Yep.
Don't see any Ulysses out here.
That is a shame.
No dings yet, but we got 2 stars.
Oh, there was one. I cleaned one, I think it was one of the headlamps or blinker lights.
Where's the exhaust? Those are still. That's one. Up. That's the fuel tank. There's the fender. There we go.
Yay.
Damn. That was a tough one. With the small pieces.
That took longer than that took longer than I thought it would.
Mm-hmm. Ah, Animal Crossing music.
Pyro music.
Great job on the sidecar, it never looked better. Tempted to go in the Appalachian way bigger one now. It's always been Bobby's dream.
Oh, you should. It's always been Bobby's dream.
Yep. Thank you so much for helping. Ain't you a sugar? As nice as it is having our play school in the forest, it does leave it open to the elements, and the poor thing's now so mucky it's starting to rub off on the children. In the old days, we'd fill a few buckets and the children would do it themselves, top to bottom. Such fun, and most of them came to no harm. Nowadays, they're not even allowed on the roof, never mind down the guttering, before the parents gets all angsty. If you could please come and give it a good wash down, that would be just wonderful. Loading dirt.
Yes.
Hello, friend.
That's another one.
Yep. I wonder if there's a third. Yep,
Could be.
there's a third one. Behind our van, behind
no.
looking behind one of the rocks.
Oh yeah.
Ah, that's the
Could be more.
on the tree. There's the sign that reads about Ulysses missing.
Oh.
Have you seen this cat? Goes by the name of Ulysses. I do love it how the forest is just a 2D picture because you can see it.
Yep. Especially from up here.
Yep. Are we sure this is not haunted because suddenly the soccer ball was rolling towards me? And we hadn't even
I
touched
saw
it.
that from up here. And no, it's definitely haunted. I mean, have you seen it? Who wouldn't want to haunt the shoe house?
Could you stop for a moment? Oh, I was wondering if I thought I heard noises and there's children inside. They're inside. I just hear a bit babbling. Just ambiance through the door and the windows. Kind of thought that this place is haunted because it's the creepy sounds and everything is just the children.
Wind is picking up. 40 miles per hour? Wow.
Damn strong winds, man.
Trenches, football and power lines causing outages, so if I vanish for days, that's why. Alright.
Okay.
Good to know. Just be safe.
Mm-hmm. That's all we want for you and your family to say, stay safe.
I mean, we'll be here once you come back. need to worry about that.
Or will we? Dun dun dun.
I mean, given how long this will take us to clean, yes, we will be here when he gets back.
He comes back 4 days later. How are you guys doing? We're still at the show. We've been working for 72 hours here and it's still not clean.
I've never hated a shoe more in my life. I hate a shoe more than any man hates anything. Hey, I did something.
I've been watching Game Grumps compilations again, and I got to again to the part where they were making cotton candy and they were talking like Werner Herzog. One of the best 10-minute power hour moments.
Yeah.
It's like they're making a cotton candy Kirby. Yeah. And this is for your birthday. Birthday is like this moving a pog in the abacus of your life. Would you like to have gumball eyes?
I mean, Werner Herzog is a special man.
He's a treasure. A weird, weird treasure.
Yep, yep. Definitely a treasure, though. Be no doubt about that.
You didn't understand, Gabriel, what I said? Or didn't understand what it meant? So what Dan as Werner Herzog said was a birthday is like death moving a peg on the abacus of your life. I mean, Werner Herzog is known for saying something extremely depressing, but also very insightful.
Yep.
That's why
the best way to describe it.
That's why he is a treasure. I mean, he's
a weird man.
Yeah, directed really weird movies.
Yep.
Also, he was in The Mandalorian.
Was?
He's done some acting. And he is...
My favorite is the clip of him talking about chickens. The enormity of their flat brains, the enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming. It's just such a great opening line. Speaking of, hey Goblin. And I do mean speaking of Goblin. I was before.
Did we already mention how we hate this level?
I think so. Just to be safe, mention it again.
I hate this level. I hate the shoe. I mean, all these little nooks and crannies that you gotta... Why are this food bowl still not clean? Where am I missing this one little speck of fucking dirt? Finally!
There.
Ah. Ah, we're getting messages. Hang on.
Oh.
You got a stinky butt. I want a yogurt tube. Johnny bit me. I ate his yogurt.
Ah.
And that's from Martha Hubbard, the one who takes care of the children here.
Of course it is. Sounds just like her.
I ain't you a sugar. I want a yogurt tube. There we go. But did I ever heard Saga like direct some movies with Klaus Kinski in them?
Oh. You're asking very specific questions now that I don't have the answer to.
Ah. I think he made a lot of movies with Klaus Kinski in it.
Could be.
I don't remember if it was one of those infamous ones where they have to move like a boat across the land over to another river based on a real story, and actually people got killed during that filming.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't care. Some wild stories about movie makers back then.
I'll read aloud what Gabriel just posted.
Okay.
When I had that hyper-reactive nervous system event with the spasms, I got a near-death experience. It made me imagine my life as a corridor, and my eventual death as a giant playing card with an hourglass on it, the size of a door, filling the whole hallway. It was spooky, even though I knew I was imagining it. I call this looming death, and the idea is probably gonna be a major metaphor in my philosophy once I'm older. I can see that.
Fascinating, as a certain Vulcan would say. That is fascinating how people's minds work.
Yeah.
Does it make me at least a bit drowsy? I feel.
Quick! Somebody don't do anything. He's sleeping. Huh?
Game over. You score 0 out of 800 points. Hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you cut it out. Is that a great moment from the game? Guybrush dying.
Yeah.
We found a mucky old thing in our garage. Let us know when you're free to come to take care of it. And from Marathon, I'm going to poop.
Oh, great.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going.
Thank you for letting us know.
I'm going poop, not to poop. Just poop. I'm going poop.
Ah. Nice. Good to know.
I done it.
Ah.
Good to know what they were about to do and what they did.
Why can I? Oh, there we go. Oh.
Bone wagon. That's the music playing. Gotta love Glottis.
That's another game I should play again.
One can never have enough of reinventing. Perfect music because we are in the forest and it's playing Chrono Trigger's Secret of the Forest.
Oh, nice. Having one of the most beautiful pieces ever to be produced or composed for a video game playing right now.
Which is?
Assassin's Creed 2, Ezio's Family. Such a beautiful piece. And I think the beauty of it is at least related to the fact that it's used at some awesome moments in the game, like to really underpin the storytelling as well.
Ah.
I do think I streamed Assassin's Creed 2 at one point. I seem to remember that that was one of the things I streamed back in 2020 when I started streaming again.
I'm so sorry about all that. Charlie found my phone.
Oh, that was Charlie. Okay.
No, it was definitely Martha.
That's what I was thinking.
Blame
She's
it on the
lying.
kids, huh? What kind of a parent are you? Or what kind of a caretaker
parent.
are you?
Yeah.
What kind of guy are you? Are? But you like that? You like that?
I have seen the original a couple of times now, and it is really what kind of guy that you are.
Yeah. What kind of guy that you are? Would you like that?
It's, the way he plays that is so great. Man, it just makes me want to play Assassin's Creed 2 again for the story.
Ezio.
Specifically Ezio's story. Not that whole Miles thing. Nah. Could be without that.
What are the other assassins' names? If you remember any.
First one is Altair
Ah,
from the first game. Altair ibn Lahad, which is something to do with eagles, if I remember correctly. And Ezio, who's the protagonist of at least 3 games. Yeah, 3 games. Then we have Connor Kenway and his grandpa Edward Kenway. That's 3 and 4. Then 5, that's Unity. That's Arno something. I can't remember his last name. And for Syndicate, we have the Fry twins, Evie and Jacob, I think. Then came, I think it was after Syndicate that they started with Origins, which is Bayek, who's a fun character. One of my favorites. If only because whenever you jump on the whole Nile River, there are people on barges that you can commandeer. And when you jump on them, the people on the barge will jump off the barge and into the water. While Bayek says, "My need is great." Like, as if that's the only excuse he needs to commandeer the barge. I laughed my ass off at that one. Then I don't remember the name from the rest, actually, because I haven't played them. I played very little of Odyssey and very little of Valhalla.
I just suddenly remembered like an old moment from like an old Rooster Teeth Let's Play video. I think they were playing like... I think it was Sniper Elite together or something. And they were just talking about Assassin's Creed because like 3 had just come out at that point. Like it is an old video. And it's just Jack just starts going Altair, Ezio. And then he just goes, Earthworm Jim. Like there's the next assassin, Earthworm Jim.
That would be fun.
They were fun videos to watch back in the day.
The Rooster Teeth were great.
Until recent years, and now the company's gone. Although Bernie Burns is trying to get the name back for himself and make a new company. Bring Rooster Teeth back, but under his name, and it's gonna be bigger, better, and stronger and everything. At least that's the plan.
They did make one of my favorite jokes that I keep referring to when doing the whole red versus blue thing. On Halo 3, when Foundry, I think it was, came out, and you could make your own levels. I don't know if you remember that.
Mm-hmm.
They had a video where one of the characters said that he was gonna make his own level, and they told me to use Griff's imagination, but he didn't have one, so I used my own. That joke has stuck with me. Which window frame
Got it.
might we be? Oh,
I
never
thought-
mind. Which wooden trims might we be missing?
Who knows? So many little trims here and there. Could be like one of them that are between the window and other trims. Not these ones. Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. That one. Nope. There's one.
Hang on.
There we go.
Oh, you got it.
Wall. Ah, it's this wall. Is that the wall that I'm
Still
shooting
wooden
at?
trims left. Oh,
Because you were up there already. I was hoping you would see it.
I couldn't see anything lighting up.
Ah, I guess that doesn't show for each other. But it's this side.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there. Up there. I'll see if
I have
I
a
can...
feeling it's gonna be on the other side as well. Yep, I see something there. Don't know if I can hit it from here. Maybe. I think I got it. And then this side. Yep, that's a lot.
Yep.
There you go.
Persistent, this wall. On getting clean.
Absolutely.
There
Got
we
it.
go. Now we gotta find the last wood trims. Whoop. Found one. There we go.
I am not seeing anything down here.
Gotta go. Try to get up here. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. I think I found it. Yep, it's down here. There we go.
Hello, our forest home puts the grot in the grotto. Haha, would you come and give it a spring clean, please? Says H. Hexenjager.
Ah,
Witch Hunter. Yeah, it's Hansel and Gretel.
oh man, this is fun.
It is.
And I can't wait for next Thursday when we continue this.
This boot is annoying and I'm glad we're out of here.
Nope.
You are a wonder. The play school looks beautiful. The children are so calm now. I can hear the birds of the forest again, the wind rustling through the leaves, even my own heartbeat. I hope that's normal.
I won't say anything.
So next we have the vintage car and forest cottage for next time.
Cool.